Holy moly. I think we're back. And I think the world is against me doing game dev. What is this? Holy crap. Holy crap. Red Tango, how you doing? Whew. Now, we can finally get back and do some game dev, please. Please. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking. Allow me to do some game dev. That's all we want. Not much to it. Just a little bit of game dev. Okay. Fix that. Boom. Stream's running. We got some outputs going. We got the sources fixed. That doesn't go there. Oop, I broke that. That's fine. That's fixed. That's fixed. Move you. Boom. We're set. Okay. All right, so we have 3 different versions, which is kind of an issue. We need to fix up these versions and figure out which one is the one we're actually working on. I feel like the one that Ironic sent is probably the most up to date, but you need UPS. I'm not ordering anything. What do you mean UPS? What is UPS? Boom. 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 Bang. Reload that. Okay. We're good. We're good. United pot smokers. Oh my. I don't do that anymore. No, no. No, no, no. No stuff for me. Okay. Let's remove the music. But we could also just jump into our other version and get that going. That's just answering your question. Uninterruptible power supply. I mean, that would be cool. That would be really cool. But that sounds like it costs money. And money is something that we do not have. Search for UPS for PC. Yeah, that sounds, yeah, no. No. That's more money than what I have. No. You'll get your PC running for 5 to 10 more minutes. So you can close stuff. That makes sense. I mean, it would be a good investment, but it's whatever. It's whatever. All right. Work. Game dev. Focus. Let's see. Unit scene. That's fine. We want to do idle, moving, attacking, dead. So we need a scene for attacking. And specifically, we need to get our target, get closest target, and we need to do damage to them. We have the set unit function. That sets up everyone. Green Kitty, congratulations on first. Get closest target. We need probably something to get. We could get closest target, and we can do an attack target as well. Thanks, I'm great. Sweet. Function. Abhishek, congratulations on second. Function. Attack. Target. We can do target as a character body 3D. Void. And then what we say is do we have an attack range? We should have an attack range. Yes, we do. If get closest target, own group, target group, or what's the other group called? Enemy group. If, you say my name in cursive, it feels weird. Wait, I say it in cursive. What do you mean? That's how you told me how to pronounce it. Abhi shake. Abhi shake. Abhi shake. I can just call you Webby. If get closest target. It's like saying Cowinu. Definitely not. Definitely not. No way. No way. How do I pronounce it then? If get closest target, distance to, if global position dot get dot distance to get closest dot global position is less than, actually is greater than, or yeah, just say, no, we'll go less than or equal to attack range. Then we want to attack. So then we say, I was like, why isn't this dude live yet? But you've been live for over 6 minutes. Yeah, you gotta reload. Reload if you haven't already. Boom. Why isn't this dude live yet? What the heck? Join Jiggle Jam. Boom. And then pin that. Bam. There she blows. 13 days until Jiggle Jam, by the way. 13 days. Should I? You should. I don't know why you wouldn't. You know very well I don't sound like that. Actually, North Pole, I'll be real. I'll be candid here. I kind of remember what your voice sounds like. I kind of forgot it. Kinda. I have like there's the mixture of like what my brain put as your voice and what your actual voice was. And now it's like this weird combination and all that. Do you remember my voice? I can't forget your voice. I hear it all the time. All the time. My English is crap. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Attack target. So if global position, distance to, get closest target, own group and enemy group. What does my imaginary voice sound like in your head? Every time he has a nightmare. It's embedded in our brains. That's true. That's true. Webby, your imaginary voice, I can't do it. But you sound like, in my head, you actually sound more like a college frat bro. That's your voice. Take that however you will. All right, let's see. If global position, distance to. No, actually less like college frat bro. A little bit less. Let's see. If global position, distance to, get closest target's position is less than or equal to the attack range, which means if we're close enough, then we're going to attack. So we're going to say, do you have an ultimate, bro? Ultimate? I like Shrek narrate Cam's voice. I think we all do that. Do you know an American who is chosen to be the new pope? A U.S. American? I don't know who the new pope is. I know that they were voting, but I don't really stay that informed about it. Maybe I should. I don't know. I don't know. They just announced them 5-10 minutes ago. Oh, interesting. It's me. The Pope. Oh. It was just elected like 2 seconds ago. Oh, so that's probably why I don't know it. First U.S. American Pope, second American Pope ever. Oh, fancy. If global position, distance 2. And then we want to do some attacks. So we can do... we need an attack timer. Yeah. We need an attack timer. So actually, what we do is we're going to plan for this to be in a timer already. And what we can do with the unit scene is add a timer to it. Call this the attack timer. And then it's going to be a one-shot. Ignore time scale, very important. And we need to export var attack time as a float equal to 2.0. And then let's do export var attack timer as a timer. And then in here, we want to say target dot health minus equals damage. Oh, the Americas. Imagine something like a jock, maybe. One is USA, the other is American, also known as North America, South America, or in the US, the Americas. Oh, the Americas, or a geek, something in the middle. Well, the rest of the civilized world has whatever that word is, renounced religion anyhows. Renounced? I don't know which. I don't comprehend. All right, if global position distance to get closest target, own group, enemy group, target dot health minus equals damage. What is the conjugation of this world in English though? Word in English though. I give up. Renowned? Wait, has renounced religion? What are you trying to say? Like they got rid of religion? We had a Polish Pope for 25 years, and then that changed a lot and skipped. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Thank you for pinning that and ruining my Jiggle Jam pin. And he's helped with fighting communism, so even though he did very bad things, one could say bad things about him. Old people get mad. Interesting. Paganism. Billy renounced religion, finding it didn't suit his philosophies. Thank you for the pin. All right, that's really it. But we need to say if, need one more if in here. His sister Susie renounced it too because she does everything he does. What? Jiggle Jam Otches. Otches? Otches? If target dot health is howdy secret, how you doing? Less than or equal to 0.0, greater than or equal to 0.0. Boom. We should have just an is alive check though. Did you not see the B? Oh, the B. I get it. Ha ha. I know, but Covino doesn't. Let's give an example of how to use that word. Oh, I see. I was very confused. Man, oh man. Can you repeat what you said? It sounded like I've searched that on YouTube for context. Super curious. Thought I let it go, but it's bothering me somehow. Don't sweat it, Webby. Don't sweat it. I don't know how to describe the voice. I don't know how to properly. We're disconnected. I don't know what's going on right now. Now we're back up to 6100. Weird. Something's going on. It's like whenever I'm actually doing game dev, Is it rainy? No, it's not even raining. That's the wild part. It's just 71 and cloudy. It's like every time I try to do game dev, the world is like, no game dev. Is it windy? Not really. No. So I'm like, what is going on here? Is a sign, Covino. A sign for what? What's the sign for? Stop game dev. If I stopped game dev, how would I accomplish what I want to do in life? Doesn't make sense. The stream is just as crisp as usual, so that's weird. Ah, crisp. A crisp stream. I like it. All right, let's go to our ready function. And we need to do boom boom. Exactly, Covino. I don't get it. So you're saying, North Pole, you're trying to say I need to just not do anything in life and just give up and quit now? Is that what you're telling me to do? Attack timer dot timeout dot connect and then lie down. No, don't give up. You wouldn't achieve your dreams making us happy. I don't know how to respond to that. I did not say this. I only said the word exactly. Right. I'm just taking exactly. I'm taking your context and using it. Then we need to say get. What the heck did I call this? Get closest target. Get closest target. Own group. Enemy group. And then we need to do a little bit of this. Boom. But then we need to say if state equals states dot attacking. What? What? Oh, I said equals. Whew. Exactly. Only sells eggs improperly. Covino fans are his closest enemy. Is that? I don't think so. What up, Captain Krabs? How you doing? Mom hates when I meow. I would too. I can't help it when I see a cat. I'd be meowing, no exceptions. Weird. I think that's weird. I do think when people go up to a cat and they start meowing at it, I think that's a little weird. I also think it's weird when people just like pull the what's that Super Troopers thing where they just go and they add meow into anything. Oxy, congratulations on 3rd. I think it's weird when they're like, oh, right, meow. Do you also bark at dogs? See, I sometimes, like as a joke, I'll go to my dog and I'll just go like bark, 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 wolf, bark, and like have a conversation with him. But that's okay because I'm fluent in dog. You are weird. Am I? I don't think so. I got checked and I was told that I'm not. So why are you +1 into that code? What are you doing? +1 to that? No. It's not me. It's very weird. It's very weird. Also, when someone says poggers in real life, like when you're walking around like, oh, yo, dude, that's poggers. Shut up. No, it's not. Don't say poggers. Mr. Covino, do you know anything about state machines? I'm finna convert my player to one. I know we're working on a state machine right now. We have an enum with our states, idle, moving, attacking, dead. And then in our physics process, we are matching. So it's a bunch of if statements, basically. And we are just matching what state we're in and having it do the things required. That's weird. I stand with the pogger statement, whatever poggers is. Or when someone says like lol in real life, they go, oh, lol. It's like, what? Peeve is when someone says SMH for shake my head or LOL. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm in favor of whatever Covino hates. Thank you, iHeart. Thank you. Someone with some good common sense. That is very poggers of you. Well, I've been volunteering in Comic-Con. You went to Godot Con. I missed that. He went to Godot Con. You didn't? What? Cringe. Cringe indeed. At least I am consistent. Consistent with what? Let's go here. Why did that turn? Oh, it's just really quiet music. All right, so we have the attack now. I didn't say opposite of what you think. Oh, I see. Consistent in hating. True. Cool question. Do you think Covino is funny? Is that even a question? So if that was a gotcha, it missed. I am lost in this conversation. I'll be real. If you're starting to feel sick, would that mean you're catching a cold, Davina? I am indeed. Would I be here if he wasn't? Aha! I have been told I'm quite the comedian. I saw that you were lost by the look in your face. Vimp. It's my brain. Like I said, it's that, know what it is? It's that time, like when you take time off from doing something, it's like your brain just starts breaking. I don't understand it. Like even going to Godot Con, it's like I'm not in that, like I really want to do game dev, but it's like the brain isn't connecting in the same way that it usually does, if that makes any sense. Covino is awesome. Aw, thank you. Covino is great. Aw, I do like him. Yeah. Wow. Thank you both. I think it's because you were sick physically. It might be, but still, even then. Maybe you should do something that is less mentally taxing. But that's the thing. There's nothing that we need to get done that is less mentally taxing, or at least the highest ROI thing. Like a little polish, but you don't want to polish a turd, basically. Use something that doesn't need to be done. I don't know if that's the play. Let's do attack timer dot start. Don't want to be the villain here. I heard it says Covino needs to do you. What? Huh? Wait, you don't polish your turds before flushing? No. He's Polish. I said polish, not Polish. Polish. And I said I don't need to polish. I should make this clear. I am quite straight, but I'm also off the market. Sorry to disappoint everyone. I am just basic and off the market. Attack timer, start. Get closest target. Sold out. Yes, this ticket has been sold out. It's not even for sale. Is it opposite day or something? No secret. No. I'm in a very happy and committed relationship to Freedom Forge Studios, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. Attack. Get closest. Attack target. If global position, distance 2. So we can pull the damage, but I don't think, if we remember back to how you actually do damage to a target, you don't want to tell the target, you don't want to do the damage to the target. You want to tell the target to do damage to itself. At least that's the the more proper way of doing things. I don't remember why, but I remember back to Realm Rapture where we did a take damage instead. So maybe that's the play. Is we have a take damage function. I like how half the chat is as weird as Covino. Are you calling me weird? Yeah, you don't want to handle all the implications of damage, right? What do you mean, Webby? What do you mean weird? Might need to reduce cooldown for redeeming focus on work, so when chat keeps distracting you. Maybe. Well, the focus, we're focusing right now for another 3 minutes. Take damage, and then we're gonna underscore it. Damage, or we're just gonna call it DMG. DMG as a float. And then void. And then we need also another checker. No, I mean, you and I are weird. Oh, I like weird. Interesting. Weird is good. Is it? What is weird about me? Function if, or is alive. And that's going to return a Boolean. And we're going to say, Covino is really freaky. No comment. Was Godot enlightening, energizing, awe-inspiring? Medusa, it was to an extent, yeah. I would say so. It got me more excited for multiplayer. That was a big thing. Look at that smile after he said freaky. I didn't smile. All right, is alive, and we need to do. Did you get the con crud? What is that? If health is less than or equal to 0.0, return false. Otherwise, return true. And there was a better way to do this actually. It was with a fancy function, sig after con. Oh, then yes. And I think it's due to I genuinely laughed. I think it was because I only used hand sanitizer like once an hour, and I thought once an hour was going to be enough. But no, I think you need to go like once every half hour. I think that's probably it. Once every half hour. That would probably be better. You should just avoid using your hands. Use your mouth instead. Who says I don't? No comment. If target dot is alive, then target dot take. Oh wait, this is where we do the damage. Target dot health minus equals DMG. There we go. Don't breathe. That's a play. Hi, professional game developer. Hello, Biley. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, wait. No, we don't need target in this. Because it's just an is alive. Just teleport. There we go. There was a better way to do this. Just stay home. Easy trick. You know, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Maybe I don't go to Europe. Maybe. How's the clicker game? It's not. When's the demo? That's a great question, Biley. It's a great question. Every time we try to do game dev, it's just oof. Wait from a distance. That's the thing, North Pole. Okay, there were a couple people. I don't know if any of them are here right now, but I met a couple people who have seen the stream, seen some YouTube stuff, and they're like, "Hey, Covino, I'm so and so," or they went, "Hey, Covino, I watch your stuff," and I was like, "Whoa, that's awesome!" And we met quite a few people, and I wasn't even thinking, and I gave them a firm handshake instead of a crisp high five. I gave so many firm handshakes, and I was pleasantly surprised, I'd like to say. I was pleasantly surprised that I only got like a couple of those like weak handshakes, like that one. Pleasantly surprised about that. Fist bumps all the way. Yeah, but there's something about a handshake that's just so much better. So much better. I was told though that I'm getting sent some hospital bills. Limp fish handshakes feel so wrong. They really do. Any hugs though? There were a couple that were coming at me and I just went and just nope. Or you have someone coming in and this is real story. Someone coming in for it and I went boom, handshake. Threw it in and they went oh, and then handshake. I don't hug. No. Ugh, there we go. No hugs. No. Target dot take damage. Europe is for huggers. Oh. I don't know if you know, but when you meet up with friends in Belgium, we just give an air kiss or like with cheeks. The ones on your face, weirdos. Yeah, see, no. If someone comes to do that to me, if I go to Europe to like GodotCon, someone does that, I will be pushing them. Like, nothing against it. I'm not for that. He's afraid of falling in love. Yes, see, that's what it is, iHeart. That's what it is. I can't kiss you? No, sorry, North Pole. I'm really sorry to break your heart, but no. No. Bring a mask. Actually, okay, then yes, you can. Just I'm going to be wearing an astronaut helmet the entire time. There we go. Best of both worlds. Then the weirdos can still do their little greeting, and I don't need to make physical contact because I'll be wearing an astronaut helmet. That is genius. That is genius. Good job, Webby. This is what we do. We just return. Watch this. Ready? Return health less than or equal to 0. Boom. We don't do that with people we don't know, so no worries. Oh, okay, sweet. ONG, is that Covino? It is indeed. In the flesh or pixels. Yes, it is I. So if anyone here meets you again, we will definitely go in for the hug now. No. It's a good way to get pushed away. Good idea, because you only get sick if germs go in your mouth mostly. Yeah, but like Webby, I don't think what they were talking about is like the European, like the side kisses where they do like the I French kiss when I meet someone new. It's a cultural thing. That's gross. That's disgusting. No. So when do we meet? North Pole. Oh my lord. Consent is sexy. I agree, Biley. I meant hand germs going in with food. Oh. No, I always wash my hands before eating. But I feel like I already know you. Wait, iHeart, what do you... Don't answer what you do when you know the person. If I go to GodotCon in Europe, I am like, real talk, I am going to bring a pole. Like one of those extendos, like an extension pole. And if I see anyone, I'm just going to hold it up to them and like make sure that they keep the distance away. Maybe like an extendable meter stick. And I'll just like hold that. A respectful bow. Ooh, I would prefer a respectful bow over your Minnesotan greeting. Covino's gonna sit in one of those hamster balls. No, those things get hot. I don't know if you've ever been in one of those. Those get hot, like really hot. Wouldn't recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. No. All right, is alive. Hmm. Take damage. Damage is afloat. Go to Japan. They won't touch you. There we go. I have no reason to go to Japan, though. The only reason I would go to Europe is because this would be my thought process, is go to Europe for Godot Con, and then because I'm already in Europe, I may as well, like, Europe's small enough to where I may as well go to a couple cool places that I want to visit, and that's what I would do. In Sweden, we are very socially distant. I did hear about that. Like, a lot of people are in Sweden are very, like, reserved, I think would be the word. Did you call Europe small? Yeah. Relatively, I'm saying. Relatively. But the Danes are loud. Interesting. If is alive, health minus damage. In India, just stay away from public transport. Yeah, I don't plan on going to India anytime soon either. The only place I would be going to anytime soon would potentially be Europe for Godot Con. But that would be it. Or street food. Yeah. All right. Take damage. Damage is afloat. If is alive, health minus damage. And then is alive is just a function to check if our health is less than or equal to 0.0. Boom. Boolean. I bet Irad is a hot hugger. The only hug type I would do with a certain people is I would like do one of those like handshakes and then you pull them in, you come in for like the one arm thing. I'll do that. Only with Irad. No one else. Irad does give hugger energy. Absolutely. All right, if is alive, I give hugs every week. I have not given a hug or received a hug in... I feel offended. I'm definitely not a hugger. I don't think I've given or received a hug in at least 2 years. I think so. Like to keep it that way. Yeah. Take damage. Damage is afloat. Is alive. Health minus damage is alive. Health. Okay. So now when we go to do the thing, if target dot, we don't need this, is alive, then we can do target dot take damage. And we send it our damage. Every person I know is a hugger. Might be in a city of hippies. That's fair. Ew. You like, yeah, like I go for the kiss before the hug. Wait, what? Covino's just afraid of emotions. I wouldn't say I'm afraid. No, not afraid of emotions. I just don't prefer them. Yeah, a lot of the hugs are the side half hug you mentioned. Oh, that's fine. That's like okay. Like you see the homie, you like pull them in real quick. I would hug a bear. Maybe bear hugs. No. You really shouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend hugging bears. I read that as bug a here. But so big and soft. Covino is just emotion intolerant. Not emotion intolerant. No. I think emotions are useful for a lot of things, but they're also very dangerous for a lot of things. So I find the middle ground and I just stick to that. Just whoosh. Boom. Okay, Covino, which appeals to you more? The smiley face or the T? The T for sure. Covino, did you not hug your mom when you got back from Texas? No. No. Congrats, first American Pope. Why are you congratulating me? But thank you. All right, so now we have an attack target. And then what we need to do here is interesting. Like I said, I'm not like a... I don't know how to explain it. I think I tend to show... What is it? What's the word? I show my appreciation more through actions than from like little things like that. You know? Because it's not like time efficient to hug people. And I think it's better to give people a handshake. Because for me, a handshake, you can feel like that's the connection point where you can feel it's like where they're at, what they're doing, what their thought process is through a lot through a handshake. If they give you a weak, wimpy one, probably not great. Your love language's score in physical is in the negatives. Oh. Maybe you are emotion intolerant. I don't think so. I feel emotions. I just don't act on those emotions, you know? They're just like an indicator. I judge people on their hugs, how long they last, and what their hair smells like. Just that your love language is weighted differently. I see. I never took the time to really think about that. Actually, I've thought about that quite a bit. I don't, and that's because when I had girlfriends at the time, it was just like, boom. Do you have a team? Because you're making a game in 3D, and I think it's a lot of work. Yes, also. So we kind of have a team here. Everyone up there in Twitch chat, even you, I consider as part of the team, because we're building a game together. And we're starting a game studio from doing that. But, I mean, as like the physical, like actually doing the things, I think I'm doing quite a bit of it. But we're all working together, doing it, and hopefully sharing in whatever profits we end up making. That's the whole idea here. That's the whole idea here. But 3D really isn't that scary. It's a lot of people tend to get caught up in thinking that 3D might be scary, but nah. I lift my arms away, and if they still don't let go, I chuckle and keep hugging them. Interesting. If they really scare me, I would start to push them off, though. Interesting. Interesting. 3D is scary? Nah, it's not. It's all in your head. It's really not that scary. For most of the time, it's not that scary. Like, you really don't need to think too much about quaternions. You really don't. Attack target. Distance to target, take damage, is alive. So how are we going to start this timer? I think we don't. I think we just say velocity equals a vector 3, 0 for the attacking. And boom. Attack target, if target is alive. Else. State equals states thought. Let's go moving. And then we need a quick way to tell our health. So we'll just do a label 3D, and we will flag it with a billboard. Hit the text, say 10, and then hit the font size 72. Pull you up to the top. There we go. Boom. Vector 2, vector 3, not for me. They are sad. I do, otherwise it's weird. If they're creepy, then I am not a hugger. That's fair. That's fair. Why have I been having the urge to go party all week? Maybe it is because I've been living like a hermit. I've been having that urge a lot, North Pole. Like a lot. I want to go party, but I know it's not good for me. and I know it's not going to be productive. And so that's what I keep repeating in my head is when that urge to party comes up, I'm like, no, gotta calm down, stuff like that. But like get drunk out of my mind. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's just like, for example, when I went to the karaoke bar, I went to have I tend to have a very addictive personality. And so when I went to get a drink, I was like, all right, we go to the karaoke bar. I'm only going to have one drink. And then I ended up having 4. And I was like, all right, once I started having 4, then it was like that feeling of like, ooh, okay, now I really want more. Now I really, really want more. And that's when I was like, nope, got to remember, if I have any more than this, then I'm going to end up starting to get a little buzzed. I'm going to end up like not giving out good work and stuff like that. And my work production's not going to be good. And so I kind of pushed back and I was like, okay, no more. I closed my tab out and I was like, all right, just chill, relax, enjoy it. But yeah, I just learned to put a raise in a raise. Interesting. 4? Yeah, only 4. I should specify like 2. I had 2 like drinks, mixed drinks, and then 2 beers. That was it. It wasn't anything crazy. Only? I mean, yeah, it wasn't anything crazy. I'm a lightweight. Oh, my minimum is 8. See, that's the thing though, is my minimum for getting buzzed is a little bit higher than that, but I'm not trying to, like, I wasn't trying to get drunk or anything, because that's just not, I find that because of my addictive personality, I would just keep going and my like urge and want to party would start coming out too much. And then it's like, once the beast is unleashed, then it's like it's going to be so hard to reel them back in. So instead, just take them and shove them down and be like, no partying. And then we're good. Then we can get work done. No need for a hangover, and we're all set. What's your go-to karaoke song? I don't have one. Do not have one. Remember once a friend called just to walk. He said, just one beer. And after his first beer, he told me that he quit his job and drank 6. Oh my. 2 is the max for me. I mean, that's good. Good for you. Save money that way, because those things are expensive. Health label as a label 3D. Let's assign the timer. Label. I'm a cheat date. That's good. That's good. Cheap date. Mom knew immediately I was drunk, and I was very ashamed, but I don't know. I mean, you made the choice. Oh, I'm not. Is North Pole, you're an expensive date? I don't drink or smoke hard. Yeah, for sure. My cat screamed at me so he could go in and out of the house like 4 times at 5 a.m. Yikes. Really like your code. I think you have the same structure. We both cool, isn't it? I think so. I think it's cool. I don't drink or smoke, but smoke hard. Oh, I see. You don't drink but smoke hard. I used to smoke hard as well, on top of drinking. But then I was like, they're both not good for you. Two was my minimum when I was 14. Man, oh man. Yeah, I totally drink and smoke a whole lot. Never touched a substance in my life, if you couldn't tell. That's good. Secret, avoid them. They're really not. People will say that they're fun, and I don't think they're worth it. That's the big thing, is it's not worth it. You're quite literally poisoning yourself, and that's what gives you the woozy feeling. It's not good for you, especially if you want to like go hard and take life super seriously. So I wouldn't recommend it. My min was 3. Now I get drunk in 1. I don't really like it now. Oh, interesting. I went through a phase of much more. Yep. Why drugs when you can game dev? Yeah, Something like that. We need to do on take damage. We also want to do health label. Actually, let's do on health change. Health. And then we'll do a setter value, and then value, and then health label dot text equals health. But we need this as a string. String. Boom. Bam. Covino, do you have a favorite game? Not really, no. I don't either. I don't smoke tobacco though. That's horrible. Yeah. And also generally I don't actually drink that much though, but when I do, yeah, there's no seats at the pub. I'm gonna cry, Cam. I think drugs might be cheaper for legal reasons. That was a joke. That's fair. That's fair. His favorite game is his progress in WoW remake. We're not remaking WoW. No, not happening. All right, so we have this. We have the timer start. And then on, where do we switch to states.attacking? I see. But if I do the timer here, then it's just gonna spam start. Ain't it? Explain the power word shield. Power word shield then. I don't recall. Boom. Battle. Summon. There's 10 health. Summon bot. Play. Nice. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. Interesting. Is there an old man sitting next to you, Cam? Bow chicka bow wow. Huh? Traveled 45 minutes here to see someone, and there's no seats. It's a Thursday. Yeah, Thirsty Thursday. You don't know about Thursdays? There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. I can play that on the harmonica, fun fact. I can play the Piano Man on the harmonica. I don't know my limit because I've never even tried once. That's good, fishy. I don't recommend it. Torstig, Torstat. What? What did you just say? I don't understand your language there, I heart. The problem is that the timer is just flipping. I hate Bluetooth. I have my earbuds connected and it keeps cutting out. Ooh. Hey, Covino, when you code and it works and you're done, do you ever feel nervous moving on to code something new? No, not really. You pronounce that well. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. With the harmonica, of course. There you go. That's your new karaoke song now. Nah. I also don't know my limit. Funny, I didn't realize until now. I will say, if you ever plan to go to college or university, I do think it's important to know your limit. Because depending on your self-discipline, the urge, the peer pressure will be there. And if you do fail the peer pressure test, it's very crucial to know your limit for your own safety. That's what I would say. Why don't you record game themes with harmonica? I'm not good at the harmonica. I just know a couple songs. But also, like, it doesn't match anything that we're making. Global position, distance to get closest target, own group. So let's figure out why you hate me. Okay. Boom. I think the most game developers not focused on storytelling. I think that is bad. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the game. If you're playing a game that requires a story, focusing on storytelling is quite important. I think you were good enough. You just need to edit it enough. Yeah, but like there's no songs. Or like the harmonica itself as an instrument doesn't match the games we're making. All right, thanks for the advice. Hopefully I'll be joining my master's in the next month. Hey, there you go. There you go. I don't know what college or university is like in other countries, but I will say in the US, it is very hard not to party. It's difficult not to party. I have a friend from Poland. He says he smokes so much that if every cig he smoked was in the room with him, his house would implode. Yikes. I firmly disagree with that. With what? 0% partying? What do you mean 0% partying? You don't think... What up, Munglo? How you doing? I had no partying at uni. It varies from school to school. Maybe it does, yeah. In the US, it is like most colleges and universities are just party hubs. I mean, what else do you expect when you throw a bunch of 20-something-year-olds together? It's like, yeah. My school is very strict, and I was in the engineering department. So no one had time. Interesting. It's a business major. Oh my lord, hang on. It's a business major, so they're gonna party more than my undergrad, which was engineering. Oh, business? 100% party. 100%. Commenting is important in code. I always forget, so instead of commenting in my code, I'll comment in yours. Sounds good, Green Kitty. Still no workouts? No, I'm trying to recover. Get over the sickness. That's the big thing. And then I can Oh, why did that split? Interesting. There we go. Boom. And then today's date. I also have no time to party at uni. Interesting. I spent the past few minutes reviewing where I stopped and had no idea what I did to fix my code as I finished it 2 days ago. Either I have too low of a skill for my degree, or it is incredibly difficult, or it's both. It could also be both. Like, I would assume it should be incredibly difficult. Somehow students still found time to party in my undergrad, but I just couldn't. I had like 6 to 8 parties in 4 years, and most were just with my school friends. I went every weekend, or sometimes on the weekdays. That's like once I started getting out of all the clubs that I was doing. So I was doing like all these computer clubs and stuff. And once I got removed from those, then it was like I started having a bunch of free time. And yeah, to be fair, I never lived in the dorms. That's a big one I heart. The people who travel to school definitely partied less. Party? Don't we call it networking? Not for those kind, no. Those don't exist here. Interesting. Very interesting. So you guys don't have like dormitories? What happens if you want to go and like go to a college or university somewhere far away from your house? Or do you just have to go rent a place? I am on day 2 of reworking my modular code base into separate Git repos so I can pull subtrees under add-ons and convert existing projects to use. So much breakage. Ooh. Now, dorms are real fun part. I'd say they're even better than parties. Yeah. There is student housing, but usually not related to the uni. Oh, interesting. Code and I rented an apartment. Oh, I heard that's probably also why you didn't party or see any parties. If you were with Coda when you were in college or university, chances are you're not partying. We had a dog, so I couldn't do dorms. Yeah, that's why you didn't party. That would make sense. It's a rent house or apartment. Makes sense. I should specify. Typically, if you're single, you're gonna party more. When I was in community college, I partied more. Yeah, bro. I don't have anyone, so I'm a hermit. What do you mean? You don't have anyone, so you're a hermit? And I did much less partying after meeting my wife. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Because now it's a party every day because you're with your wife all the time. Party every day. So no need to go out and party. True. Why party when Coda is at home? Exactly. Exactly. Covino gets it. I do. I do indeed. Honestly, I don't even know how to get into parties. Maybe I will do it when I get in college. Secret, I wouldn't recommend it. Honestly, if you're when you're going to college, like, okay, bye-bye. I'm gonna go party and get hella drunk. North Pole, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you. It's a waste. Waste. Don't do it. Not worth it. Learn from my mistakes. That's what I would say. Maybe I need a state swap. I think I do. I don't really want a state swap, but I might have to. And just have it for maybe focus. The focus of college should be college. Maybe fishy. Maybe the focus of college and university should be college and university things. That would, like, learning. I think that would make sense. And if you have free time, go join a club. Honestly, one of the most helpful things ever. Joining a club. And that is your networking as well. Networking as well. Why is... We got ads planes. We're going to chuck up the words. Oh, there we go. Now it loaded. Interesting. Bloop. There we go. There we go. And I will be right back real quick. I need to go get more water. Then when we return, we're going to fix the combat in our auto battle chess thing. What you call it. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Holy moly. I thought my life was over. I can finally stop crying now. Wow. All right, let's turn this autopilot off. Boom, bang, bop. Be right back off. Webcam on. Webcam on? Webcam on? Webcam on? There we go. H-Hives, how you doing? Covino, I missed you not that much. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Maybe the focus... Oh, I read that. All right. Once this set of words is over, Z.A. Shaw, welcome in. How are you doing, sir? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know, Zed, working in C++ on a little game there. On a little game. We too are also working on a game. Let's turn off the words. We don't need that anymore. All right, man, doing good. Working a little little GUI engine. That's fancy. Fancy, fancy. So what we're doing here right now is we are working on or trying to figure out exactly how to like really make a game. So we just got back from Godot Con yesterday and the day before, and we're looking at creating a mixture of like a clicker / auto chess type game. So the idea here is you click on it a bunch of times. You can get little pirate chips and stuff. You can do some research to upgrade them. And then the idea is you go to the battle market, you can purchase a pirate for your crew. Then you go to battle. And this is where the auto battle part comes in, like the auto chess. And then what you'll do is you'll have your little character and you hit play. They come at each other and they start attacking. We're trying to get the attacking working right now. But we're in the prototype phase where we're trying to figure out, is this fun? Because, which, I don't know, it's something I'm struggling with right now where I feel like this is enough of an idea to just get started on like the actual project. But a lot of people are saying, no. You should finish the prototype, get it out on itch, and then see if other people think it's fun. And so that's kind of what we're doing. That's what we're doing. But trying to get into it. We were just talking about when you go from game dev into something else, and then you go back into game dev, it's like I don't know, maybe it's just me, but trying to get back into work is just so rough. So rough. And so the solution is just never get out of work. never get out. And then we're set. That's the idea. But I learned a lot about multiplayer as well, which was huge. Absolutely huge. Yeah, usually you can't tell if something is promised until you get something mostly done. In the middle stage, everything looks / seems like junk. But that's the thing. And maybe it's my own arrogance where I look at the game, like what I just played, and I go, okay, well, I can see where it's going to go. I have that vision in my head. And so I'm like, okay, this is a good game. This will be pretty solid. But the other part is the games that you make will never be the same as what you have in your head or what you picture. So I don't know. It's a tough one. It's weird. Very weird. So we're going to finish the prototype, have a couple people play it on itch, and see what happens. See if they find it fun. Although I do worry about releasing it on itch without any like visuals to it or any juice really. I feel like that's like what makes a clicker game exciting is the juice. So I don't know. All right, let's go to the unit scene. We have the health label. And we're not starting the timer. That's the big issue here. We're not starting the attack timer because it's in the physics process, which means it's just starting constantly. And also we're swapping. Oh, actually, we're swapping to the attack state immediately. That could just be it right there. If it's not fun without juice. I mean, That's the thing though. It's a clicker game. How is a clicker game not fun without the juice? That's the thought. 1, 2. Okay, the timer didn't start. Yeah, we're gonna have to set up a state swap. The distance is less than or equal to the attack range? No. Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. Focus on work. Thank you, Webby. All right, let's go. I guess we do have to make a state swap. I kind of wanted to avoid doing a state swap, but state swap, producing a void. And then we're going to say, we're going to match the state. And then we just say, if state moving, so states.moving, then we want to do swap to attack. So we can say if distance, oh, but there is no distance yet. So we need to get that. We need to do global position dot distance to, and then get close. Ooh, get closest target, own group, and enemy group dot global position. Would help if I could type faster. Then we go state equals states dot attacking. Boom. Easy. But before we swap into states dot attacking, we need to start the attack timer. Attack timer dot start. And it, ooh, we didn't set a wait time in it. We can do that in the ready. Attack, ooh, holy moly. Attack timer dot wait time equals 2. Just a quick 2-second. And then in here, we just say state swap. Yep, let's try that out. Boom, play. Remove that. Go to battle. Summon, bring you over. Play. Please work. 1, 2. No. We're gonna have to run the timer. Let's see. Let's say, let's do a print first. State swap fired. I know this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do a like a bugger, but I want to check multiple things. Print distance less than or equal attack range. Let's just make it pretty. Call state swap attack timer dot start. Let's try that. And hopefully that will work. Hopefully. Go to battle. Summon. Boom. Play. Okay, state swap fired. State swap fired again. Interesting. The state swap keeps firing. So that means the state's not changing. Is it? That's weird though. Print. We gotta do our fancy print. Print states dot keys state. And then let's also print the let's print own group as well. And then we'll just slap a space in there. Try that out. Go to battle, summon. Ooh, okay. Idle, summon, idle, play, moving, attacking. They are in the attacking state. Interesting. Oh, did they? Oh, they're doing something there. What was that? Got hit bed. All the best at the game. Thank you, Webby. Have a great night. Sleep well. Oh, they swapped to moving at one point. Why did they swap back to moving? They did the whole state swap from moving, though. Why? That's really weird. They were attacking, then they swapped to... The players swapped to moving. Huh. And there's nowhere for the player to swap to moving. Unless there's something in our auto battle scene. Add to group. No. Nothing there. And attacking just sets the velocity to 0. And they were in the attacking state. Oh. Is alive maybe wasn't firing. Because there is something that sets it here. Let's delete that for now. And is alive. Check out is alive. Is alive is returning a bool. Returns health is less than or equal to 0. So, oh, that should return false. That's why. If health is greater than... Actually, we're going to have to do... I want to do less than, but we're going to have to do the opposite. That doesn't make sense. If health is greater than 0. I think that's what we'll have to do. And now this will fire, take damage. Now we can put a breakpoint in there as well to make sure that it does fire. And stop it first time it goes. Summon, play. All right, there it goes. Health, 110, attack range, attack time. Cool. I think that worked. I think so. Okay, and then we can add the else state swap. Oops. State swap. Boom. And then we do states dot attacking. And then we say if, oops. We can really just take this if statement again. Oops. I didn't do anything with this. I just said if there's a distance. Oh my lord. That would explain so much. Is if their distance is less than or equal to attack range. There we go. And then if their distance is greater than attack range, then state equals states dot moving. There we go. Now we should be cooking. Now we should. Go to battle, summon, bloop, summon, play. 9. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Sweet. They're doing their damage. Now, obviously, their attack times are exactly the same, so there's nothing going on here. Yeah. All right, and then take damage if is alive. We do that. Else, state equals states dot dead. Actually, let's do a function for die. I think that would be important. So we can say, and we have to, I feel like we do need to keep multiplayer in mind here. But really what this would be is just signals at this point. Is we would send a signal out to the host and say like, hey, I just died. Yeah, so that's gonna, I think we're gonna rework that. Although reworking a couple hundred lines of code doesn't sound fun, but then again, it's not too many in reality. So function die, and we can say if health, just double check it. If health is less than or equal to 0.0, then we just do state equals states.dead. And then we can we really could just queue free at this point. I think that would be fine for now. Yeah. So how do they do? Maybe the timer. Maybe that's the secret. Is the timer, the wait time. We actually will reset the wait time to a range, a random float range. And that adds that like multi-attacking type thing going on. It kind of adds a little RNG, but so we'll set it as 2 to start, and then we'll do a new one where it will be rand float range between 1.5 and 3.5. Kind of a big change, but I think that's going to be the play. And that will be like their attack speed. I'm curious to see how other games do attack speed, especially when you have the exact same unit as well. So boom, they're going to attack at the same time first, and now they're going to start doing random. 8, 7. We could do like they do attack at the same time. Maybe. And then we add like a crit. Interesting. They didn't queue free though. Huh. Why didn't they queue free? Because they never swapped to dead. If target is alive, that's for attack. Take damage. If is alive, then health minus equals damage. Else they die. And then alive is just returning if it's greater than 0. Die is if their health is less than 0. Or we could just do not alive. Maybe we just remove the if. And then do that. Boom. I think that could work. They just die. Let's try it. Auto battle scene. No need to jump into the other one. This debugger is kind of annoying that it spawns there, but it can be useful. Play. All right, now we just wait for them to attack each other and see what happens. Hey, Dylan, how you doing? It's going pretty good here. We're getting back into the swing of things, getting into some hardcore game dev. Trying to make our little guys attack. And when they get to 0 health, they're not dying. Interesting. They're not dying. If health is greater than 0.0, that would be true if they're alive. Otherwise, it's false. So if alive is true, then health minus damage. Do I need like an elif? Not is alive? Then they die? Let's see what happens here. Let's hit play. Boom, boom. Ooh, thank you for the shout out. Go to battle. Summon. Boom, boom, play. Ooh. Ooh. I would highly encourage all of you, by the way, to follow Zed. If you ever want to do co-working, this man has such a soothing voice that it's like, I cannot co-work watching very many people. I usually just throw up a bunch of tabs, like a whole bunch of them, so I can at least count as a view and like support people. But Zed is the one where I don't have to mute the tab because his voice is just that soothing, and it's perfect for co-working. Perfect. Would highly recommend. Okay. They didn't queue free. They didn't even get to the die. Why? Why did they not? Take damage. Oh. That's why. Because they're not doing that last bit. That last bit of damage. So they're probably at like 0.01. When do they attack and fight and bonk? Fight, attack, and bonk. What do you mean? But it's right here under attack target. We're saying if the target is alive, which is returning if their health is greater than 0. And so they need to, it's when they take the damage. Wait, wrong stream. Sorry. Directly to jail. North Pole doesn't even know the stream she mods for. Disappointing. After I gave such compliments. Which, by the way, to give compliments again, folks, though our mods, I don't know if you noticed yesterday and the day before, holy moly, they were on top of things. Absolutely on top of things. I will one day add a bonk command to Covino's stream. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know about that one. But the mods were on top of things yesterday and the day before. Like when I was talking to people, I'd show their little QR code and they would immediately start putting it out. Beautiful. Perfect. If is alive, health minus equals damage. Else if is not is alive. But they can't do the damage if they're not alive. So I think what we need to do is just do the damage. And then we slap the if or the else here. Boom. Hey, Covino, guess what? What? Can I put this on my CV and you will endorse this? Absolutely. Absolutely. Like real talk. Yes, I would. And if you need like a recommendation, like I'll write those too. I've done that for a couple people now from stream. Die, attack. But they can't take damage if they're not alive. Oh, dang, never mind. What do you mean, never mind? What were you gonna do? Play. Boom. Go to battle. Summon. Play. Yeah, now you have to tell. I was going to show my new emote, but I'm not seeing it here. That's weird. Sometimes if you just added an emote, sometimes it will take a little bit to flip over. It's going good. I've just been busy with work. Nice, love game dev. Still working on my mini degree for Godot through Zenva. Ooh, nice. So I did not. I'm so sorry, Dylan. I got to that so late. Oh, there we go. There we go. I heart Dumpy. Is that a Godot emote? You love it. No, I don't. I don't love it. The one thing we didn't need. It's a good dumpy. We didn't need a Godot dumpy emote. It's all good, bro. I've been doing coursework as I watch. Take your time. Sounds good. No, I'm usually trying to stay on top of how quick I respond to chat. And if I take more than 3 seconds, it's a failure on my part. I messed up with the name. You can always rename it. You should rename it to Godumpy. I think that would be a good name for it. That is amazing. Don't endorse this, North Pole. Don't endorse this. We don't need any twerking emotes. No, no, no. It's pretty good though, I will say. I truly endorse this. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. We now have kind of damage and dealing blows. Mezu made it. I could tell. This has Mezu written all over it. Really, any kind of twerking emote, I just assume is Mezu. That's the immediate assumption. Just Mezu. That's what it was. No. Okay, so this all fired, and they did die, which was cool. But we need to... In the state moving, that's a state swap. So here, if we have a direction, otherwise you just stay still. I guess we need to say, because it's trying to get a target, but if there is no target, so we need find closest, get closest target. We need to say something like, we need a check of some sort to show like, hey, there's nothing to attack. Maybe that's fine, because that means the game's over at that point. So we just need a finish of the game, basically. So if I hit play here, and let's summon multiple. So we'll go 1 here, 1 here. Let's do 3. And then we go 1, 2, 3, play. They're all attacking. It's gonna look real weird. Real weird. We need to get the spacing done as well. Oh, one died. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What up, bot? Musky? Musty? Musty? Musky? Musty. How you doing? Welcome in. Alright, I think that's pretty solid. Yeah, there we go. Is this the... I don't know who this is. Oh, the bot's one. Okay. So now we need to say for in our scene, we need some check to say that there's no more units. Then also, in the where's their global position being slapped in? I think that's another part. Unit scene. No. No, that wouldn't be there. Save that. I'm going to go to the auto battle scene. And we're going to say enemy nodes, add child, unit scene. But then we need to say unit scene dot global position plus equals vector 3 random. Actually, I should do an offset. Plus equals offset. And then offset is going to be a offset as a vector 3 equal to vector 3 random float range from 0 to 2. And then we're just going to copy this. We'll say float stays at 1. And then another random. Yeah, that should be good. I think that'll work. Let's try it. Summon bot. Summon bot. Summon bot. Summon bot. Okay. We need to we need to fix that. There's got to be a better way to do this. Because it needs to set it every time instead of just setting it on ready. Because I think what's happening is it's setting the offset immediately as compared to just setting it when we set up the thing, if that makes sense. So we'll just do this. We'll just slap it in here. We'd have to put it as a variable actually in this instead of an on ready. Let's do that. So we can take var offset and cut it, slap it in here, and then plus equals offset. There we go. Not necessary to do that, but it's just, I think, cleaner to do that. I think. Summon, 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 summon. There we go. Probably should have changed the Y to 0 though. And I need to go -2 actually. So the random range needs to be from -2 to +2. Set this to 0.0. And then this one needs to be -2 because negative goes to left and down. And now there'll be more spread. And we could even flip the 2s and make them 5. And eventually what we would be doing is get it based on their grid position. Yeah, there we go. That's way more spread out. But yeah, I think we need to do grid positions. Oh, stay. Oh, it keeps grabbing that one. I don't like that. Stop. No. There we go. And I should probably also have a different one for the enemies. Stop. There we go. Yeah. We should probably have different things for the enemies. I think that would be important. Yeah, different mesh for the enemies, just so it's easier to tell. I wonder if it's I guess how do you tell in these games, if it's an enemy or if it's not an enemy, if they're the same character. I think you tell based off of a circle around them, plus maybe some kind of like flip. Like we could rotate their rig by 180. They don't have a rig though. So I think what we do instead is we need to add a node 3D, call this the rig, and we slap the model into the rig. Pull it up here. Different color health bar is a good indicator. Yeah, that one's also probably good. I probably should do that actually. Yeah. I'll do both. That's the text. We want to do... I just want to make sure model is still good for exported. Yeah. Even though we added it. So if it's in bot group, then what we'll also say is health label dot font dot color. I should probably, instead of guessing, let's just look. Text dot modulate dot text dot, I want to do color, but I guess it is modulate. No, it is. Wait, what? Dot text dot modulate text color. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just straight modulate. Equals color dot red. Color not declared in current scope? Huh? Color dot red. That's weird. Did I spell color wrong? Maybe I did. And then this one, we're gonna copy this. We're gonna put this one here. And we'll do, instead of red, we just say green. Boom. And then we can say rig. I need the rig. Export var rig as a node 3D. Boom. Assign the rig. Bada bing, bada boom. RTS have models that have team colors built into the parts of their coloring. Yes, they do. But we're looking at, I guess I'm looking, because we're making it more like, what's it called? Auto chess. Where, let's do 180. Because it's more like auto chess. I think that's where it's not gonna, like, the colors won't matter as much. Because they're not, it's gonna be very obvious because they're facing opposite ways. I think. Let's see if this works. Yep, there we go. I think that's pretty obvious. So it'd be like this, where like you can tell, oh yeah, that's not mine. Let's hit play, and we should win. Boom, boom, boom. I'm curious to see, yep, they're gonna move, sweet. It's very slow, but it worked. And that's because now everything's dead. So maybe we do a win state real quick now. Win or loss state. I think that would be pretty solid. So let's change the goal to win/loss state. Yeah. I do want to quickly look at TFT here. TFT battle pass. Oops. I don't want to see the battle pass. I just want to see battles. Yeah, that's pretty obvious, I think. Oh, because they have red health bars over them. Never mind. These ones don't have any health bars. Huh. So we'll probably have to do health bars then. All right, let's just do the win-loss state though. How do we tell if the game is over? Spawn units. Yeah, do you like giraffes? I mean, I think giraffes are kind of cool. Sure. If player is equal Covino, greater than, other player wins. Yes. Wait, no, other way around, Monglo. If player is equal to Covino, then end game player win. Yep, that's how it works. Speaking of winning, I do have another announcement that I should probably talk about. It's a potential that I'm still playing around with, an idea I'm playing around with. No secret. No. So the idea that I'm playing around with is I'm really more heavily debating. I need to run through a test first. But I'm heavily debating on dropping a stream day in favor of using that day to make YouTube videos. I just need to, before I do that, I want to push. I'm going to be cutting my sleep a little bit more. And I'm going to push trying to make a YouTube video in the evening and try to get that going. Just hire me for $1. I'll do it. For $1 secret. Although I would miss you. Aw. Yeah, that's the thing, because there's another thing. I knew you were going to the dark side. The dark side? I mean, I've always wanted to be making YouTube videos. I was actually originally going to be making YouTube videos instead of streaming. That was the original plan, was no streaming and only making YouTube videos. And then I was like, I mean, I need to learn this game dev stuff anyways. Maybe I'll just stream it. And then I started liking streaming a lot. And I was like, shoot, I don't have time. For $1 secret. I'll have to see. Because secret, I would not be opposed to that. I would not be opposed. I'll hit you up later. I have in my schedule for tonight after stream, I'm going to be going through and cutting shorts out. But I need to make long form as well. That's a big one. Spawn units. Unit battle character is friendly, bool, void, to do, blah, co. Just don't make any lifeguard videos and no one should be drowned. Spawn units. So we want a win. Speaking of ideas, I had one that is bouncing around, but would be more of a couch party game. So maybe for you, think simple collectathon. While avoiding obstacles, you have 2 moves to avoid. Crouching or jumping if obstacle is low / high. Think things like curling stones come low to the ground, or a pole with a long high arm that outspins so you can crouch and get knocked around. You mean like Fall Guys? Not so much of an idea as a game mechanic. So Fall Guys. You should make a video about me, revealing the truth about how I am really smart, cool, and humble. I can think of the title already. The Dark Side of I Heart Funny Boys. I go, this is I Heart Funny Boys, known for creating Chicken Chasers and owner, CEO, founder of Bread Factory Games. But do you know the dark side? And then it's going to zoom into a video of you laughing. So you just maniacally, I'll like slow down the laughter, make it maniacal. I'll put a red filter over it. Is that what I am known for? Dang. Fake it and she made it. But a lot like Fall Guys for sure. Yeah. Focus on timing, crouching, single party, couch party game. See, that's the thing. I was talking to someone about this at GodotCon, and couch party games, like couch games in general, are fun. They're good, but I think they're dying. I really do, because no one wants to go to a friend's house to sit down and play a game anymore. Now it's just you call them up on Discord and you go, yo, Munglo, let's game. You hop it on. And the Munglo goes like, yeah, here we go. And then boom, we queue up. That's the thing. I think couch co-op is just not a genre anymore. I think it's almost completely dead. And I don't think it has a future either. Unfortunate, because there were a lot of great times. The only couch co-op that I think will exist and continue existing is something like a small sub game mode within Super Smash Bros. And Mario Kart. But a game dedicated to the couch co-op? Absolutely not. I don't think so. I don't think they were really big ever. Both online support, it's good projects for learning. Yeah, I could see that. I just used it descriptive as it meant single screen arena, see AI players all the time and so on. Oh, I see. Covino, do you know Jackbox? Yes, I do. I do indeed. But no one goes to someone's house to play Jackbox. They all jump in a Discord call, or they do it on stream, that kind of stuff. Now the game is dying because of multiplayer games exist. It should not remember if you only have 2 players, you end up playing with your friend. Yeah. Let's make Jackbox. Make Jackbox. I don't know about that. I still play Jackbox IRL at parties? Really? I've never heard that. I play Jackbox IRL. Really? I mean, maybe I just don't go out. That's probably a big thing. I don't really go out, so interesting. So you guys like going? I don't really have time to go out. I saw the sun for the first time in like 3 or 4 months by going to GodotCon. That was my first time out. I also played on my twin stream. Ah. Man, oh man. But yeah, no. Maybe I just don't have time to go out. And if I can get these YouTube videos, filled with regret as first rays hit retinas. No, it actually felt really good to be outside. It felt so good to be outside that I showed up to GodotCon early. And I used it as an opportunity to walk around Boston and just get steps in. I'm checking it right now, how many steps I got in yesterday. I got, trends, activity, steps. Yesterday, I got 18,000 steps in because I was just walking around Boston. Covino, I don't want to make you blush, but I think you're my favorite streamer. Aw. Definitely my most watched. Oh, I appreciate that secret. I'm glad. Boom. We could make Jackbox so easy. I don't think making Jackbox is hard. It's more figuring out what the mini games are. Cause like, let's be real. Do any of you guys actually play every Jackbox game? Or do you really only play one or two? Like Quiplash and there was one other that I'm already forgetting the name. Jackbox mini games? Yeah, like the because Jackbox is like a set of mini games. Thinking like the trivia game, that's Quiplash, right? But that's not like that's a singular mini game within Jackbox. Because Jackbox is a collection of games, isn't it? Trivia is you don't know Jack. Oh. Exactly, though. We could each make one. I see what you're saying, but it needs to be unique. I don't have an idea that comes to mind to like create a pack. I'd be down with this idea. I just don't have the idea for what mini game would be fun enough. Let him first try to finish this one singular game. Yeah. We can rip them off. No. I wouldn't want to rip them off. It would have to be more unique. Like what gives us a better version of what they have? Sound effects game. What, you take mic input and someone has to make a sound effect and everyone guesses what the sound effect is? That could be dangerous. Unique. Yeah, unique. Has to be unique. It has to be novel. No, like apples to apples with sound effects. Says the person who's ripping off Mario Party. No, North Pole. No. I was taking Mario Party and as an inspiration, and I was adding in my own mini game ideas to it. Very different. Very different. If I did the mini games exactly from Mario Party, then that would be ripping it off. It'd be so fun. I love making sound effects. I haven't made sound effects before. Like, actually. It's a pfert with a wee. Has Savage been around? Not today. No. With your mouth. I can do a lot of cool things with my mouth. That's what I've been told. You do it all the time. I mean, I make sound effects all the time. Yeah, for sure. But I don't brap. That was a burp. Huh? What? Why is Badger? Dang it. I need Savage to make my homework. Make your homework? Or do your homework? Anywho, we need to do the win-loss states of the game. I can burp on command. I'm a classy lady. It is Python. Oh, I see. I can burp on command too. I'm not going to, but I can. He can make the assignment for me. Make the assignment. Oh, so you're asking for like, what do I do in Python to learn better or learn more? I can give you a Python homework, a piece of homework for Python. That's easy. Sounds demure. Okay. I'm also a cheap date. Indeed, iHeart. Indeed. Cheap date can burp on command. Coda's one lucky man. Man, oh man. I just need to ask a couple of things so I confirm I am not being dumb. Oh, so you don't want him to make your homework. It's just need help with it. Really is, but wait, he really is, but also I am lucky to have him. You're very lucky to have him for sure. Make it even more convoluted. One player draws a real simple thing. Others do noises representing their guesses. Can you cup your hands with your armpit and make fart noises? Oh, I can do that. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck up the words, heading to level 1. Level 1. Boom, restart. There we go. Dang, funny noise. Now you're getting everyone's attention. North Pole, there's your secret right there. Secret weapon. All you gotta do is be able to make fart noises, burp on command, and be a cheap date. And then bam, no longer lonely. Leave some attention for the rest of us. I don't need to use my hand. Gross. Gross. Just be gross like me. Man, oh man. Alright, I can't. Listen, North Pole, don't let your dreams be dreams. Never say never. I don't know that word. The word should appear if you look in the mirror, actually. I'll be right back real quick. A minute 30 left on ads. Minute 40 left on ads. I'll be right back real quick. Beep, boop. Yikes. I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Wow. Holy moly. Alright, let's... Oh, my streamer bot's not on either. Man, oh man. What is going on today? What is going on? Thought. Bot. There we go. Bloop. Whoo. Alright. Now, we do the win or loss state. And then our little test prototype is basically there. Basically. Oh, and then we have to do the purchase. Fix the purchase. Okay, so we want to do... How are we going to do a win or loss state? We could throw it all into a state. It's me again. Welcome, H-Ives. How you doing? Were you streaming it again, H-Ives? What's going on? Boom, boom. Did someone say throw it? I've been streaming a lot lately. Good on you. No, iHeart. No one said throw it back. No. That's called throwing it back, as the kids say. We don't do that. No. We are mature individuals. No thirst going on here. No. Boom. All right, let's see. The majority 4 streams today. Wait, you've done 4 streams today, H-Hives? What? What? Why? Why would you do 4 streams? That doesn't make sense. All right, let's see. We'll do... Well, we could check the nodes if they're empty. But you'd have to throw that in a process. And I don't want to be checking that every time. Why do I feel so anxious for a game jam? This doesn't make sense. Are you talking about you're anxious for the jiggle jam? Is that what you're talking about, Pierre? The jiggle jam? But also, fun thing about anxiety is being anxious and being excited are basically the exact same thing. It's just how you frame it in your mind. So are you anxious or are you just really excited to get your jiggle on in the jiggle jam? I heard never combine those two emotes. No. Everyone is confused when the subject is HIVs. That's true. Anxiety is more about fear. No, but the physical reaction of anxiety, like the physical feeling, is the exact same as excitement. You get that pit in your chest, you start thinking about it, and that's the same thing as excitement. You're talking about the source. I just love Godot. I heard, if you love Godot so much, why didn't you go to GodotCon? Riddle me that. Riddle me that. Fake fan. Fake fan. That's so true. It feels the same to me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Remember, the reason I become game developer is because of the birth of ChatGPT. I do plan on going to GodotCon, the real one in Europe. The one in the US was real. Actually, the one in the US, all the coolest people actually went to that one. The coolest people went to that one. And then they're like, yeah, and then we're going to throw the one for Europe as like, just so the less cool people can attend as well. Both are valid, but I don't want to go to the US. Lame. I'm very sorry I didn't see all the cool US people, but won't be going there. Tell me you're lame without telling me you're lame. Call me lame if you dare. I didn't call you lame. The coolest ones and Covino. Red Tango, what do you mean by that? And Covino, as in like, no. I get it. You mean like, and especially Covino, because I'm like super cool. Like you have cool, and then I'm like super. I get it. That makes sense. I appreciate that. I want to do a game start and a game end, but I don't know how we would check that. All right, no late. I'm thinking of like 15 different ways on how we would check if they won or lost, but I'm trying to figure out which one's the best one. Maybe I just make it work and then make it work gooder. Maybe that's the play. So we'll just do something super dirty right now. Get children. Actually, no. We say if enemies node dot is empty. Oh, get children. Dren. I'm head out. Have a good one. Sounds good, iHeart. Have a great one. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll catch you later. Super dirty. If friendlies dot get children and then dot is empty. Whoop. There we go. Print. No more friendlies. And let's just give that a go. Yeah. Yeah. Aaron, are you going to GodotCon in Europe? Boom, boom. Are you going to go all the way to Europe? Mm-mm, mm-mm. 4, 3, 1. Who's gonna win? Okay, no more enemies. I see. And then what we do is... So, no more enemies. And what we can say is... I am the enemy. Why would you want to be the enemy, H-Ives? That's weird. Shoot, we don't want to... That could be dirty. I don't know. Instead of putting this in the physics process, maybe we do it in the node. And then we emit died. I don't think that's the play either, though. Yeah, it's definitely not the play either. If bots in group, blah, blah, blah. Moving. Excuse me. Fake fin. I feel like we need a signal for determining who is who's dead, who's not. But I don't want to slam it in the physics process, because then we would need to loop through all of the other friendlies and turn off their physics processes. Maybe we do a function for check game. I don't want to, but check game state. This is gonna be a little dirty, but check game state, and then enemies know by your end. Get children is empty. Enemy node get children is empty, so we need to say for friendly in friendlies node dot get children. Boom. Then we could say friendly dot state equals friendly dot states dot idle. We'll turn them to idle. Copy that. Paste that. delete that, remove friendly, and call it enemy. And then enemies node, get children, boom. I should do it elif, if elif else. How do you do that? Do what? Else. You selected friendly and then selected the next. Oh, so you highlight it. You either highlight it manually or you just double click the word and then you just press Control D and it will select the next thing that matches whatever you highlighted. And then multiple cursors, you can change it all. Super cool, super useful. I use it pretty often now. Same thing with like unit. See, it grabs everything that says unit. Yeah, bunch of different ways to do that. Same kind of concept. It's a little bit faster than making multiple cursors by holding Alt and clicking. Now I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cursors. Yeah, I use that pretty often. I don't want that though. I want check game state. And then I'm eating tuna fish right now. And I always asked, from what fish does it come from? Interesting H-hives. Very interesting. Then we gotta go here. And then after we attack target, I think we will how am I going to interface with the main thing though? I mean, I could do something really, really dirty. Get parent dot get our parent's parent dot check game state. That's really gross. Really, really gross. And then let's also just print enemies 1, print friendlies 1, play. Add here, summon, play. Whew. Man, oh man. Three, 2, 1. Boom. There we go. I learned how to use my funny bone. Still working on the jiggle bone. Your funny bone. Interesting. Let's do... Wait, attack target. And I'm giving it a target. Wait a second. Let's state swap. It's attacking. I think I have it. Yeah, here it is. Target, get closest target. Oh. Distance 2. I don't need this. Target. And then I need to do another if and say if target is not null. Then I do that. There we go. Then elif target is null. Then we can do the double grossness thing. Boom. Enter tab. I'm kind of making this really dirty. I'm not liking it. I want to stop printing the state as well. So it's just kind of spam. I don't need this as well. Don't need this. And, you know, last time I checked, you have to hug someone to save them from drowning. No, you don't. You don't hug them. You actually, this is going to sound backwards, but to save someone from drowning, you actually don't want to get near them most of the time. You want to stay pretty far away because when people are drowning, they're not thinking very clearly. So they're just grabbing literally anything and everything that they can. And if you get too close to someone, what their initial reaction is going to be is to grab your shoulders and push you down, pushing them up. And now you're drowning. So you actually want to stay pretty far away. And there we go. Friendly's won. Nice. You actually want to stay pretty far away from them. That sounds like a lifeguard that isn't prepared. No, that's pretty common. It's actually one of the scenarios I used to run my lifeguards through is I would act like I was someone drowning, and if they got too close to me, I would just immediately grab them and throw them under the water. And I'd wait and see if they would actually do what they were supposed to do. Get in a boat and throw them a life raft. That's if you can put a boat in the water. Sometimes you're on the beach. Sometimes you're by a pool. You can't really just pick up a boat and throw it in a pool. But yeah. The actual strategy is if you mess up and they grab a hold of you, you actually want to gut punch them. Like you want to hit them so then that they let go. And I found the best way to do it is you hit them with a gut punch because your initial reaction is to lean forward, which then will like let go a little bit just out of like pure reaction for most people. And then you can back away and you like push them away and reset. But most of the time we're coming up from behind someone and we'll save them that way. So they won't really see you. But if you go at them, you also have a lifeguard tube and you'll lead with that. So you lead with it and then you shove it into their stomach. Just admit it, you put people in a chokehold till they pass out? No. You don't want to do that. No. But you do want to get pretty rough sometimes. It depends. Like with the guard tube, you swim at them with it, grab it underneath, you flip it over, and you slam the guard tube into their stomach because you get that initial reaction where you lean forward and they'll lean forward onto the tube and now they're rescued. And then you just grab their arms and you swim away with them. That's usually what you want to do. All right, and then we need a screen. So in the user interface, we can have a Let's do another control. And we'll just do a label. Very basic. And we'll slap it in the middle. And then say win, loss, label. Real life cards split C's in two. Do they? Is that, if I've been doing it wrong? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we can do a label setting for it. And we'll do a font size of 72. That's a big font size, but that's fine. Win-loss label. And this will start off hidden. Grab it in the UI. Export var win-loss label as a label. Oh. Win-loss label. And then we need to go a quick signal. Signal when our game over with a with a string. And then we say game over dot emit with a string of friendly. And then same thing here. Game over dot emit enemies. And then func ready, and we can do battle scene dot game over dot connect func s and then we want to do win loss label dot text equals s, and then have one expected indent. Whoops, there we go. But I also need to make it show when, so it's actually after win loss label dot visible true. What? Expecting closing after argument? What do you mean? No, that was right. What up, Chef Tails? Welcome in. Why did that not work? Closing after argument. We tab it over. Do I need... What? My spark for game creation has ignited again. Dope. You've been getting work done? Kicking butt? Taking names? Is that what I'm hearing? This time I'm going to be working on 2 games, one for each of my parents. Chef Tails. Man, come on. Come on. I'm going to stop you right there. Love the idea, but how are you going to do 2 games if you haven't been able to get yourself to do 1 game in the past 4 months? Do 1 game, not at the same time. Focus on 1 and only 1 for now, and then you can do another. I love the idea of making 1 for each of your parents. I think that's great. Focus on 1 at a time. So I assume you're scrapping your entire other ideas. Why did my lambda not work? Closing grouping expression. What? Hang on. Let's delete all this. Delete it all. Boom, boom. Okay. Win-loss label dot text equals S plus. My dad likes FPS, like PUBG. My mom likes some puzzle games. So I'm going to make 1 game from each of those genres. All right, Chef Tales, pause. Pause, 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 pause. Pause, pause. Before you do any of that, first question. Did you do the Brackeys tutorial yet? S, and then we're going to say have 1. Okay, and then win loss label dot visible true. Boom. Boom. I think that will work. Play. Summon. Summon. Play. There we go. At the end of the year, my dad will have his birthday, so I want to have the best birthday surprise of his life. I love that idea. I love the idea, Chef Tales. But have you done the Brackeys tutorial yet? Enemies have 1. Sweet, that worked. Not all of it. Life's been cutting in. Okay. Before you put any more thought into these games, do the Brackeys tutorial. That's your step. Before any more thought, you go like before planning out these games. I don't want you to plan out these games. You have the base idea, which is phenomenal. Before going further, do the tutorial. See if you even like game dev. See if this is something for you, because it's been a long time. Meanwhile, me, who's done like 22%. Oh my lord, secret. Oh my lord. Enemies have 1. Okay. And then we return 8 doubloons, but our pirate ships didn't pass over. Okay. Which Brackeys tutorial are we talking about? Just the 2D Godot platformer one. The very basic one. Takes an hour and a half. That's it. An hour and a half, 2 hours to do. Gives you a really good base of everything about Godot. Very basic base. And it's probably one of the better starting points. But yeah. Chef Tales, you got amazing ideas. You got a lot of ambition, and I love it. I'm here for it. But yet there's a point in time where you gotta do the thing. thinking about the thing isn't doing the thing. That's a quote right there from Chris Williamson, who then quoted it from someone else, I'm pretty sure. I love game dev. It's been my biggest dream to become as big of a company or studio as Nintendo or Sega. How can you say that, though, if you haven't done it before? Like, real talk. Real talk. How can you say that if you haven't done it? Win-loss label tax. Done. Which bracket? Yeah, he does have a 3D tutorial, Dylan. But the 3D tutorial is... It's more of like a run-through. I have done it before, just not coding yet. Gotcha. Boom. Okay, we need to save over the ships. Game here. Go into the UI. And what we can do is, instead of transferring scene to file, this one, change scene to file, we're instead just going to show it. Yeah. Like, I know how sprite animations work, just the coding is still quite new to me. For sure. And really, Chef Tales, what I want you to do is just get started. Start doing the thing. Start doing it. That's the big thing. Pick an idea, a simple idea, and then do it. That's where you're gonna learn. That's where you're gonna progress. It's like you have so much you have this amazing potential and you have these great ambitions, and you just gotta act on it. You gotta stop the analysis paralysis. And I'm gonna keep repeating this to you because I see like my younger self in you, where I used to get caught up in that, where I'd have all these ideas and I would keep like, oh, this is what I'm gonna do. And then I don't do it. A month goes by and I go, oh no, I'm gonna do this instead. Oh, this idea isn't good enough. Let me do a different idea. This idea. But I didn't get anything done. Literally nothing done. So none of that thinking mattered or meant anything whatsoever. And I wish I just started earlier. Had I just picked the first idea that popped in my head and stuck with it, holy moly, I'd be so much further ahead. So much further ahead. And then from there, you start developing the skills required to know, like, all right, this is when I need to pivot. This is not a good idea. This is a good idea. I should start doing this. Stop doing this. And you keep building up that skill set. I haven't seen a tutorial in a long time. 2 days ago. 2 days ago isn't that long. Yo, for real, I think I did the same thing. Think of brilliant ideas and then never put it up is the first step. Yeah, exactly, Dylan. Exactly. You just gotta get started. And I feel like far too much, a lot of people are guilty of it, where you just kind of get caught up in your own mind. You get caught up in the analysis paralysis stuff. And yeah, it's just starting. That's why we released Realm Rapture, is in order to help combat that and also combat the perfectionism. So we said, all right, we're just releasing a game as soon as possible. And then boom, released. All right, so we need to grab the, I think, well, what I can do actually is just slap the auto battle scene into the game. So we go, boom, auto battle scene, hide it, and then, ooh, there's the water. Okay, village and water is what we need to hide. Village, water. So in the game, or in the UI, it's actually where most of this happens. We have the on ready var water as a mesh instance 3D equal get world. No, it's not. I'll just export it. We'll just export it. Boom, boom. Export var water as instance 3D. Export var village as static body. And then export var auto battle as node. Boom. Water. Boom. Boom. Village. Boom. Boom. Auto battle. Boom. Boom. Beautiful. And now we can say, on battle button pressed, instead of changing scene to file, we just want to say water dot hide village dot hide and auto battle dot show. I forgot the difference between show and visible. Oh, there literally isn't anything. Okay. Notice drawn is only visible to the ancestor, blah, blah. Okay. Save. And then on the return, we need to do Hives, you were not just streaming. There's no way. There is no way, Hives. No possible way. You were just streaming for 20 minutes and then came back. Ain't no way. You were. You've been streaming. You're just... Hives, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's my question. Yes, there is. You are something else. Yeah. Be that way sometimes. I didn't, but yes, there is. Hives, why? What are you looking to accomplish with streaming? For those of you who don't know, he's streaming a black screen and then he's streaming a can of haggis on a white background. It's like, what are you doing? 5 subscribers, followers. And why? But like, what? Why? One is variable and one is method to change the variable. Wait, what? Oh, one is a variable, one is a method to change the variable. You're saying, I see what you're saying. What the heck? What up, Insber? What do you mean, why? Yeah, like, why? What value are you producing from that? Hi, Covino, by the way. Why not? That's a fair question. Fair question. So we do want to, instead of using the hide and show, we do want to do dot visible. Is there really a difference though? And then I also need to hide self. Visible. Okay. There we go. I want to get famous. Why? Why would you want to be famous? I mean, good on you for wanting something. Also, another thing is when I do make a demo, I can sell it on GameJolt or Itch for PayPal. I mean, Chef Tales, you gotta make a game first before you think about selling it. You gotta make something. Start making it. You're very right in that. You can sell it once you make it. The key is making it and doing it. People who want to be famous never become famous. I think getting famous because you want to be famous, like, candidly, I think that's really dumb. To each their own, for sure. But I think that's kind of dumb. I feel like that doesn't provide value. And me personally, and with my own like life values and stuff, is I want to provide value to people. That's what I want to do. I don't want to be famous or anything like that. I want to provide value. So I've been streaming the last 3 hours, and I've been raiding random streamers. They get happy when I raid them, but also they give me shout outs, which wins me followers. That's my strategy. Yeah, but H-Hives. You gotta produce good content. My goal is to get rich in secret. That's doable goal, Green Kitty. I'm sure there's famous people who are like, I want to be famous. Oh, absolutely. I make good content. That's subjective. That's definitely subjective. I think yours could use improvement. And I mean this just from like I want to see people succeed. And maybe I'm wrong. And I would love for you to prove me wrong. But I don't think you're gonna reach your goals by not streaming quality content. Yeah, produce something worth watching. Yeah. My thing is worth watching. Maybe to you. Maybe to you. I'd be curious if it's worth watching to others. Yeah. Living in a crap house with a crap car and look like a hobo, but secretly have a private island and a jet and a makeup team that makes me look as poor as I've always been. Oh, Green Kitty. That's hilarious. I love that. I mean, to be fair, like, I feel like that's where I would be. Mind showcasing the game? I'm curious what you're working on. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Uni? It's Uni. There we go. So we're working on the prototype of a, here we go. A prototype of a clicker game, which I need to hide something else actually. Hang on. Oh, because the children aren't being hidden. That's right. Okay. I'll show you real quick. It has issues, but it's a clicker game where basically you're clicking a bunch of times and then you can get little pirate ships and stuff and they will click for you, little auto click. From there, you go to the market, you can buy a pirate, and then you go to battle and you summon, boom, summon, play, and it's a little auto chess type deal. Little auto chess. Minecraft will probably run okay. Yeah, wait, I need tips. What game could I stream in my 4 gigabytes of RAM 2026 gaming PC? You could stream Minecraft. You could do Minecraft. You could do like lighter indie games. And there it goes. Enemies 1. And then we're back. We have a tech tree. And yeah, that's the basic idea. We're just kind of prototyping it. Prototyping it out, seeing if it looks good. But I'm running into this issue where my pirate ships keep disappearing. Kind of annoying. Thank you all for the suggestions. I'll stick to my can of haggis. Sounds good, H-Hives. I like it. Appreciate that. See, that's the thing, is like, I kind of like the idea too, but we need to get a prototype so to see if other people like it. That's really what it comes down to. Covino, oh my gosh. What up, Vongo? Ah? Did you find the spider that's behind you, Vongo? Ah, this is why. We need this is in the user interface. Var, Camilos, why did you pin that? Why would you pin that? Got rid of the Jiggle Jam pin for that. For that. The real Gekika. Gekika? Did I say that right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emote, so you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, now I got to redo this. Hang on, because let's go. Jessica. Ah, much easier to say. The real Jessica. That pin was brilliant. It was horrible, Sammy. -2 points for Camilos. Join Jiggle Jam. Now, if Camilos found the new pin and then repinned it, then that would be okay. But getting rid of the marketing pin, that's -2 points for sure. Plus 100 points? No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You're treading into cam territory, Camilos. Treading into cam territory. How are you? How's Jiggle Jam going? Oh, we didn't start the Jiggle Jam yet. Jiggle Jam is not started yet. Jiggle Jam starts in, where is it? 13 days, 17 hours, and 52 minutes. So still a while. Still a little bit. About the Mingleham. What? Yes. Would recommend it. It's one of the most highly anticipated game jams of all time. Of like anybody's lifetime, really. Phenomenal. Would recommend. All right, let's go back to here. And we want to do a var for the... Ooh. That's going to be on return to click pressed. Even Covino does. I wish he didn't do it on stream, though. Wait, do what? What did I do on stream? What the heck? Are you making losing an option in the clicky game? Yes. Yes, I am. I am. Let's just all chant. I farted at Covino till he cries in the corner and dies. Thank you, H-Hives. Vongo, I question you so much. Like, one of these days, Vongo, you're going to look back on your old Twitch messages, and you're going to be like, what was wrong with me? What did I do? Why? And you're going to cringe. You're going to cringe so hard. I can already tell. Calling it now. On return clicked. We can't change scene to file because that's what's getting rid of things. No, I won't, because I will always be like this. I don't think so. Oh my god, Covino, don't be so stiff. Let people be people. What do you mean? Let us cringe. I'm not letting you. No, no, no. I'm just saying, I'm giving a warning to Vongo. I'm saying, Vongo, I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen. On return, click pressed. We want to do... How are we gonna do this? We could... I don't want to send a signal. Maybe I do, actually. I'm going to stamp my Twitch log with based. Interesting. Huh. Seems like a good opportunity to release my emergency narwhal. Salsa, keep going to make games. You're so rare. Make a game. Absolutely. Of course. We're gonna... I don't know what you mean by I'm rare, but I appreciate it. Bongo in 15 years, eating a single piece of celery, wearing a tuxedo in his $9 million mansion. Those were the days. Quite pinky up, drinking tea. I could see it. Bongo also is one of those guys with a lot of potential. Signal. Pressed. And we're gonna reattach Pressed to the battle scene. Yeah. And then on Pressed, we're gonna emit a signal here. And this signal is going to be signal return to clicker. First of all, I hat celery. Second, I don't wear suits. Third, you think I save my money to more than $200? Vongo wears celery as hats. It's normal. Turn to clicker dot emit. Oopsies. And then we say you can eat a carrot instead of the celery. I don't like carrots. Vongo only eats vegan chicken nuggets and vegan pizza. What do you mean? Ye didn't like carrots. Okay. And then in the game, we want to do boom, boom. Michael Berthoud. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Function ready. Boom, bang, bop. And then we're not, that's not sticking, H-Ives. That's not sticking. As much as Hypnotic wants it, it's not happening. Not happening. Function ready. And then in the ready, we want to take the auto, but we don't have it in export. Maybe I do just shove it into the UI. I don't think that's ideal, but maybe. This is kind of where everything is. With my roommates, I don't like X vegetable. Usually translate to I've never had it prepared in a delicious way. Interesting. What? How could you call a Covino Huh? It's nice to meet you at GodotCon. Just check in. Oh, hello, welcome. Appreciate that. Oh man. GodotCon was good. It was good. I kind of want to go to the Europe one. Not gonna lie. That's a lot of saving I gotta do though. A lot of saving. And we gotta get this game done. That's the big thing. Gotta get this game done. And then potentially. So we're gonna want to hook up thingy. No, hook up auto battle return. Remember, you had a really cool art piece. Yes, Michael did. Indeed. All right, I will be right back real quick. We got ads coming up. And then, boop, we will return to kicking butt, taking names, and hooking up the auto battle. There we go. Go away. I will. I will be right back. Boop, boop. I have returned. Thank you for fist bumping our favorite creator. Oh man, oh man. All right, let's go. Boom. And webcam back on. Boom. Well, 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 if it isn't hypnotic. There we go. All right, let's just turn these words off. Turn them off. We don't need to do them again. Boom, boom. Pow. Bang. And words off. Back to work. I like kiwi, corn, orange, banana, and more, except I'm allergic to all of those. Man, oh man. We're gonna getting a studio so I can stream larger art installs. Woo! Why does your Discord have any hashtag memes? Memes? I don't know. I just never. I don't know. I'm not much of a memer, I guess. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. All the other things. Howdy, Vongo. Oh, that's right. The stream dropped earlier. I worry about your meme deficiency levels. I mean, I don't meme that much. I just work. And then I work some more. Although last night, when I got home, I was so out of it, so sick that I couldn't work. I was coughing and sneezing a bunch. It was gross. And I was just dizzy, tired. And so I did start watching Solo Leveling. I gotta say, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. May have watched a little bit too much of it, but need a memervention. We were just talking about Godot Monopoly and your plan to buy all the games created. Oh my lord. I have a family too. Wait, what? I gotta finish it. Solo Leveling. I'm on season 2 now. I kind of watched a lot. It's might have went a little too hard. We need auto battle dot return to clicker dot connect. Hit it with the lambda. Boom bang bop. If they're free. I also have a family. Well, I used to, but then oh my. There's a quote from Solo Leveling. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I do know. Yes. That didn't stick out to me though, that quote. The only quote that has stuck with me so far is the arise. And that's it. That's all that's been sticking to me. But that's because I saw like a video on it where it was just arise. Howdy, Chaz. Are you okay? See a doctor. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Vongo does need to see a doctor. Return to clicker, and then we can say auto battle dot visible false. Save that. I'm not liking this though because I need a doctor. You do indeed. Yes. Quite indubitably. Do we have a user interface in here? We do. So we're gonna have to come in here and do auto battle visible equals true. And then we have to say auto battle dot user interface dot visible true. And now we hit play and hope for the best. Boom, 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 boom. So far, so good. What overpriced USB hub should I get on Amazon? None. and transfer the money to FFS. I think that's also a good idea. But if you need a USB hub, ooh, that's awkward. The ships don't disappear. That's a little problematic. Oh, and the return doesn't bring it all back. Please. That's not right. What did I do? I broke everything. This is why I wanted to remake it. Okay. So we do... Why did the water turn into chocolate milk? Because I didn't... It's okay. Did you do a git commit? Yeah, totally. I don't even have a GitHub repo for this. That's another reason why I was doing the other project. Why I was remaking it, is so I could have a repo. Okay, we want to do here. And then auto battle visible, wait, return. Oh yeah, auto battle visible false. And then we want to say, oh shoot, we're gonna have to get the water, the village, and then water dot visible true village. Oh, it's a static variable. Oh well. True. We're just making it dirty. Make it dirty. That's what we're doing. Where the heck are we adding in our boats or our ships? They're ships. Tech tree, unlock, tech, battle market, purchase pressed. But where are they getting added to? They gotta get added somewhere. I think they're just getting added straight to the scene and not in a node to make it easy. But then if we make it not visible anymore, I don't think it will still add in everything, will it? That's tough. Cheat those in. Grab some doubloons. We go to battle. Summon. Play. The ships are still there. Also, the camera angle didn't change. They're very similar camera angles, but it didn't change because I didn't set the camera. And we can hear the sounds going off. A little problematic. Just a little. Enemies have won. We return. Alright, we can go back to clicking, but the UI didn't change. We can click. That's cool. Okay, we gotta return. On the return pressed. Where is that? I think I threw it in here. Yep. Return to clicker, and we say self dot visible. Actually, no, UI. User interface dot visible false. And then that should work. I have so many things I have to program such fixed code. I feel productive, but I want to sit till I stram. So I have content for stram. So I'm just sitting here bored, waiting for the day. The day? What do you mean, Vongo? Why don't you just start up stream? Just send it. Or just work and then when you're done, start streaming. and then do more work. I love streaming. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom, boom. User interface. Okay. Hopefully this works. And then here. I also love streaming and rating. I would be careful, H-Hives, because if you keep rating like that while still streaming, it can be considered a hate raid, and then you'll get auto-modded and auto-blocked. And now your channel is going to have every time you talk, it's going to say that you've been blocked, or like you're a potential harasser, or I'll say likely harasser is the word, that the verbiage they'll use. So I would be very careful. I'm self-conscious about coding right now, so my plan is to code while I plan my stream, then stream me making art for my game. There you go. Being blocked is cool. But H-Hives, your goal is to be famous. How are you going to be famous if you're blocked everywhere? But Green Kitty, I wouldn't be self-conscious about your coding. I mean, you've seen me programming, and it is just, we are literally doing the most disgusting things possible right now. I wouldn't I think that's part of the learning experience, is being not afraid to look dumb, you know? Do you guys know that famous blocked person? Okay. Nuts. I gotta just show the UI now. Arguably more self equal conscious now than when I was a wee comp sci student. Really? That's wild. That's wild. No, I think just not being afraid to look dumb is really the key. Because like at the end of the day, let's say you do look super dumb. So what? Okay, I'll do a tiny bit, just a teeny little bit. Yeah. I think we in the business call it imposter syndrome. Nah, I don't think so. I think imposter syndrome is, well, at least I know for me, it's not imposter syndrome, because you need to like actually know your stuff and have like actual evidence that you do know what you're talking about, and then just ignore that evidence, and then that's imposter syndrome. But I don't think... Sweet, that worked. I meant for me. I got you. Lurk, sounds good. Vongo, appreciate the lurk. Who's the imposter in Among Us? I know, I do eventually want to code on stream. Just want to spend time learning privately first. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What game is this now? Fishes, it's the same game. Same game. The pirate clicker game. Wait, let's do this. Okay. Tween's a little slow. Then we got the ships looking cool. And we can go to the battle market, buy a pirate, go to battle. Ah, it doesn't reset. Okay. I think at this point, we really do need to redo it. But like, if we're redoing it, I played Among Us like 2 years before it blew up. Oh, dang. I do feel like, I know what everyone was saying with like, hey, you need to prototype it and then chuck it up on itch and then see if it's good enough to release. But something's just telling me, and maybe it's my own stupidity, like, just do it, make it, and then release it. And then you're good. You know, does that make sense? Or is that just pure stupidity? because I see the base idea. Now, at this point, we're getting to the point where the code's just so bad that it's just making things worse. Because you're just stacking crap on crap. Depends on what you want to achieve. That's fair. I think I get it. So like what we want to achieve is we want to make a good game. That's really what it comes down to. A good game, a fun game that is rewarding to people, and like fun to play. And I guess with my lack of experience in what is it? Well, first off, what is a good game? But then also just the lack of experience in prototyping in general. I think that's another big one. I've started over on my game at least 4 times. Each time I'm learning how to code a bit better. I just gotta stop or I'll be in a loop forever. True. Well, yeah, we're gonna add multiplayer for sure, code. For sure. And that's another thing is like, we're writing it for single player right now. And I already know if I was doing this for multiplayer, like I would have more signals and of course RPCs. And we learned from Godot Con, no more that synchronizer and spawner stuff. We need to really focus on RPC instead, because we don't really have anything that should batch load. That's like 10 steps forward, realizing that. What do you mean? 10 steps forward, realizing like we shouldn't be using spawners and synchronizers? You make games good through playtesting. If the good standard is your own, then you aim for that. But if your good standard is dictated by your users, then you're not your users and should playtest. That's fair. That makes a lot of sense. What is my good standard, I guess? What is my good standard? It would probably be the users. And focusing on the players first. See if they... Yeah. Okay, let's keep going with the market. We need to go to this purchase pirate thing. And then here, battle market, and then main panel, purchase pirate. Which then would have to be, so when you purchase a pirate, where's the signal going first off? Okay, nothing. Sweet. We need to add this into our crew. RPC all the way. Absolutely, code. Absolutely. We need to bring this to our crew. So we would have to... I should think single player first, actually. Single player first, so then we know what we're laying out, and then we can do it in multiplayer. So we're going to want to add a resource to our crew. Our crew eventually will have a player data, probably an auto load for player data, and do that, but we don't need that right now. Yeah, there's our player data, but we're not using that. So we need a crew in the game. We'll do a crew as a static var. You don't need to finish the game to playtest it. So you can still move fast in getting it done. It's better to test from your prototype so you can get that feedback early in case that's what you're worried about. Absolutely. It's just the question of like, at what point do we prototype too? Because I feel like a lot of this game, especially like, because it's a simple clicker game. Covino, you're live on IRAD stream. Wave. Oh, Mags, I need to apologize to you, actually. Mags, I apologize and I am sorry for ignoring your howdy yesterday. I didn't see you say howdy because I could only see the next like 2 things, and if I looked away for a second, I didn't see the little pop-up come up. Oh no, it's okay. Why am I on IRAD stream? What is IRAD doing? This is where we pull IRAD up and expose. Wait, IRAD's not live. Wait, what? How am I on IRAD stream? IRAD's not even live, right? Oh, IRAD is live. Never mind. There he is. Oh, it's me. Wait. Look this way. Look this way. Any moment now. I am IRAD. Ciao, Bella. Yep, there we go. We're looking at the right direction. Wait, can I reach and grab? I'm trying to grab the food. Wait. Ugh. I have something important. Where'd it go? Where is it? Uh-oh. It was stolen. No, I lost it. I got something at Godot, by the way. Oh, I'm gone. I had something at Godot. And a hat? No. Hello, what are you doing? What up, Bay Polygon? We're on another stream right now as well. And so I was just like waving there. Thank you for making me die of laughter. You're welcome, Mags. I had a signed copy of a QR code for Practical NPC's game. It was a signed copy. Signed. But I don't know where it went. So I was going to show it off. But yeah, I got that at GodotCon. Not to brag, but also to brag. All right, so what we're doing right now is we're trying to set up our game and figure out the prototype. Save that. Could be worth something in a few years. It will be, Mags. It will. And then we'll sell it for probably like a couple million or something basic. And then we'll be chilling. Yeah. We could then use that to start up the studio even more and to grow the engine. Win-win. What's the main feature you want players to enjoy? That's the tough part. So what we're doing is we're basically, our previous game was a real-time update Mario Party-like game, multiplayer, or just online multiplayer. And what we realized is 35 days per mini game was far too long. And so we said, all right, well, what's the simplest game we can come up with where we can then incorporate multiplayer, such as like a leaderboard. And then from leaderboards, Varnison, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to Beautiful the Immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. And then we could do something very basic, very simple. Start with leaderboards. And then from there, we can add in like a turn-based multiplayer, which is typically a little bit simpler than other than real-time updates. So it's a clicker game, and there's nothing particularly fun when it comes to clicker games. It's more of a that like dopamine hit that you keep getting from big number becomes bigger, and then you get upgrades, and then that makes you feel good. But then the added part to this is that it also is going to slide into a an auto chess type game. And so the auto chess aspect is more of a competitive multiplayer experience. Attacking other islands and making a mess of their beach? Not quite, Code. Not quite. We're probably not going to do that, because that is some more... That's a little bit too complex, I think. So you have 2 loops. Yes, we have 2 loops. I think I have it drawn next CaliDraw still. Yeah, this is our loop. So basically, you click. You can either use that money to buy more stuff to increase your clicks, or you can buy auto chess troops / crew. And then of course you could, after a while, you can prestige, just like all clicker games. Then players will use those troops or crew to build their auto chess like crew, as in it's like a little deck basically. Then we would have an auto chess battle, but because we're trying to take this in steps, we're actually going to, instead of an auto chess at first, we're just going to do like a pool. So you set up your defensive line, and then it will just pool match you with someone who's close to you on the leaderboard. And then it just auto battles, basically. Very simple. And then that's going to be enough to get it out there. The auto battle stuff, all you earn from the auto battle is just climbing the ladder, climbing the leaderboard, and earning cosmetics to then make your click more fun or more visually appealing. It's like a flex type thing. That's the base idea, and that's what all these loops are. So the main loop really is just click. You either buy stuff, you fight, and then boom. That's the idea. I would playtest after having the big box branches done. Yeah. So by big box branches, you mean stuff like get the click done, get the buy more stuff, buy more click stuff. So test buy stuff 1, then buy stuff 2, then fight. Okay. So we need to work on this then. The auto battler buying them, and then setting the crew, and then the fight, which we have the fight. It's not beautiful, doesn't look good, but we have the fight. And then from the fight into, we don't really need to show to earn something, I don't think. Just say like, hey, you win. And then it goes back. So really the 2 things we need to do are these, and then we're basically ready. The question is though, is like how far, I mean, have this gameplay loop graph for my game. It's like, how far do you go though with adding in the click stuff? Because the thing that makes clicker games is that you have so many upgrades, and you're like, ooh, I really want to work to get to this one or this one. The fight is really going to be testing its parts all at once, but measuring different things. Interesting. What will you with the unit? Basic attack / HP? Yeah. Click test is going to be testing length of engagement. Well, the length of engagement, I would say, is purely based off of how many upgrades you have. And functionality, obviously, yeah. But I feel like the click, like the thing that gets people to continue in games like Cookie Clicker, is that you have these upgrades that you want to achieve. And so we'd have to add a whole bunch of them. But at that point, we're like basically making the game. So it's like, at what point do you transition from, because the way our prototype's set up right now, we need to redo all of it. Like everything. This is already version 2 of the prototype. The first version of the prototype is this, where it's literally just a box, and then I made like I made a quick little ship that you can get a whole bunch of. Let's cheat some things in. You aren't testing the game at that point. You're testing the loops as a concept. Ah, I see. Interesting. Testing the loop as a concept. Okay. Boom. Let's just close that out. What's multiplayer? Like playing online, fishy. Multiplayer. Or are you saying what aspect of this game is multiplayer? The aspect of this game that's multiplayer is mostly the auto chess thing. All right, so purchasing a pirate. We do need a crew. Do we want to do a static var for it? I think so. Maybe we don't, because it's all in one game anyways. Var crew as an array of battle characters. So it's going to be an array of resources here. And what we do is when we... Oh, we do need it as a static, actually. As a crew. And then we can do... No, wait. No, I think that's fine. That's fine. All right. Static var crew. So we do... I don't even need that, actually. I can just do crew array. And then when we add it here, we would say game.current.crew.append. And then we need the pirate, which is the resource. Which means we need to add it in here. Resources, basic pirate trez. This guy. How do we add the resource to the crew array? Let's do... I mean, I could maybe do a load for this. Slash auto battle stuff, basic pirate trez. And now we have a crew. I think so. Blair, hey, I was wondering, how did you create the water effect? Blair, I actually did not create the water effect. This is just from Godot shaders. What I'm doing here is I'm just doing like grabbing a bunch of free assets and sending it for this test. And then eventually I'm going to come back through and I'm going to make a water shader. But Godot shaders, phenomenal for getting like quick shader assets. Would highly recommend. They have a bunch of water shaders, especially water, that are very customizable too. So you can see all the different types of water here. The one we're using is, I think, this tune style one. But you're basically just taking a noise, and then you take a plane, you subdivide the plane, add the noise texture to it, and then you can move the vertices. And then, so doing like a vertex in the shader. And then you kind of make it move and jiggle and all that fun stuff. All right, let's go here. But yeah, this is just a free water shader that we're using right now. Oh, I see. I've been trying to make my own since I have no idea this stuff is actually free. If it's been taken, like sounds from sound libraries. What you want to look for is the CCO, which is a Creative Commons license. And basically what that means is this right here. Basically means that you can use it. You don't need to provide credit, which I would still recommend doing it anyways. But there's some really good CCO assets everywhere. Just about everywhere. So you're looking for CCO. That's the big one. Yeah, would still recommend crediting, but you don't have to. It's just nice, especially if you're beginning and you don't know how to set up all that stuff. Yeah, Kenny assets, phenomenal. There's another one which is K-Kit, which I'm a big fan of. Which is also CCO. I like K-Kit stuff a lot. It's mostly the character. She mostly does character models, but does a lot of really good environments as well. So would recommend that too. He is Dutch. Oh, did not know that. Fancy. But yeah, those are CCO assets. All right, so I mean, eventually what we're going to be doing for this game is we're going to use our own. Blair, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boop. Did you see the new Pope? I don't know who he is. I know Camilos dropped in, was like, hey, there's a new Pope from the US, I think. But that's all I know about it. I don't really know much. The only things I pay attention to are mostly just game dev. From Chicago. Interesting. Alright, so now that when we purchase Pirate, it gets added into our thing. Game dev and breathing. I don't pay attention to my breathing, actually. It just kind of happens. I do pay attention to my sleep. I do that. I pretty deeply pay attention to that. Using my beautiful aura ring. All right, so we got our crew here. And I think we're gonna want to add another button, actually. We can just hide that. Yeah. So battle market, we could lock this as well, but I'm just meh. Let's add one more. Do I want to? So that's the interesting thing. I was watching a couple UI talks from GodotCon, and they didn't mention using margin containers, which I found to be super weird, because that's what I've been using to lock everything in place, is like a bunch of margin containers. But no one was using them. I thought that was strange. I don't know if they're just not at that, if like using margin containers is important or not. Panel greater than margin? Really? Well, panel's just like a panel containers for doing the backgrounds and stuff. But then again, what's the difference between a panel and a panel container? Panel container holds panels, but keeps the child within the area. Oh, I see. I don't know. I thought it was interesting. I don't know. I feel like a margin container is just like the play. Affects the child. Savage with the prime. Thank you. Appreciate that. Ayo, indeed. 8-month streak. Whew. Whew. 8 months. Man, oh man. Every day, almost a year now. Almost a year. Holy moly. All right, let's just add a button. And this button's gonna go to the middle. And then we're gonna do a layout, and we're gonna say 100 by 50. Short. And we're just gonna call it crew. And then we're gonna call this crew button What you in HIVs? And then in the UI, we're gonna do another. We're gonna do a margin. We're gonna do a margin. That's gonna be centered, and it's gonna be 600 by 300. Maybe bigger. I checked what I'm doing, and it's against Twitch's TOS. Yep. I mean, I was saying probably gonna get you're probably gonna get banned for doing that because it's considered hate rating. Apparently they don't like you streaming a Haggis can because it's low quality content. Well, yeah, and it uses a lot of their resources because it's not free for Twitch to stream this. It's not free. It costs them a lot of money. A lot of money. Think about all the data going through. And so it's really, if you're doing low quality content, it's not good. I know, that's why I do it. That's terrible, HIVs. Like, genuinely, that's really bad. I may just do it on the green platform. I mean, I wouldn't recommend doing that on any platform, truthfully. I don't think that's, yeah, it doesn't, I think that's really bad. Just wasting people's resources. What is low quality content? If you have 0 viewers, does it count as low quality? No. Low quality is like you're not trying to do anything. Like you're not trying to stream and all that. People like you is why streamers lose out on a percentage take. Yeah, it is. But yeah, low effort. Yeah. So if I was to stream a black screen, for example, that's low quality content. If I was to stream literally nothing happening, like just a picture, that's low quality content. I think as long as you are actually, I'm gonna call this crew margin. As long as you're attempting to do something, then I think that is more quality. My can is moving. I mean, maybe. Jesus, savage. I mean, HIs, why don't you actually try streaming? Like, for real, for real. Like, put a lot of effort, put some thought processes in. Some good thought process. You got good ideas, I'm sure of it. Just gotta actually do it. Put in the work. Gotta set my camera to look at the road and stream it on Twitch 24/7. Yikes. Maybe one day. One day. I hope one day soon. All right, let's see. Layout. And then we're going to do a theme override for this. And we're going to say probably just a flat. We'll just make it look gross. We'll make it a little bit darker, I guess. Keep it kind of gross. It's fine. Knew someone who streamed their ant farm. Oddly enough, I had about 80 average viewers. Qualified for partner before he was. Dang. Dang. I mean, I could see that. I could see that. My goal is to get partner before the end of the year. I think that's going to be a tough one to push, but I wanna do that. Or preferably before November. Or before whenever the next TwitchCon is, actually. But I got a lot of work to get to before then. A lot of work to go. Gotta get better. Get good, as they say. Skill issue. Crew panel. I can just leave it as panel container, actually. And then what we need to do is, how do we do our active crew? I heard there was some change happening with affiliate soon. Really? What kind of change? Boom, boom. In 2025? Boom. Boom. Reports help Twitch. That's true. We get subscriptions, but not extract funds unless affiliate. Oh. Interesting. Goals continue to make Twitch an absolute best place for streamers and also exciting, blah, blah. Key accomplishments, new tools. Collaboration is the core part. We work on features that help you earn money while collaborating. Particularly launching shared hype trains. That's sick. Shared chat sessions right from the mobile app. Oh, that's cool. We're interested in collaborating, communal events. Yep, that's part of their Discord. Improving mobile viewing experience. That's huge. More ways to edit and share. I like that. Better editing tools within Twitch. That makes it really good. Oh, unlocking monetization for everyone. Whether you're getting your community started, have Twitch for a while, and Twitch by Fiverr excited to open up monetization tools, subscriptions, and bits to most streamers from day one. This will allow creators, regardless of their status, to grow their communities and start building earnings through direct patronage. We're also introducing an option that will allow all streamers to use their earnings to purchase within Twitch. Interesting. Interesting. Better not be making it harder to get affiliate. Making good progress towards it. Whoa, what? That's sick. Yeah. Few more creator sponsorships in 2024. We're working to bring more sponsorship opportunities. Yeah, like channel skins. That sounds cool. Launching a new tool. User streamers let brands know if they're interested in collaborating. We already have that. Oh, because it's for 2024. Launching it, site-wide promotions, discounts. Okay. Interactive features, that's cool. That will allow viewers to react to specific moments on stream with bits and rally other viewers to join in. Oh. Similar to how Hype Train works, reactions are a key role. Be able to create custom power-ups, that's going to be really cool. That'd be really cool. Not allowed to join those. Doubling down. Oh, cool. Honestly, this is going to sound wild, but I kind of want Twitch to make their partnership program even more difficult. Like, even more, like, harder to achieve, if that makes sense. Maybe it's just me being weird that just wants to like work towards something more. But I don't know. As a small streamer, there's no way for me to earn without doxing myself. Patreon and Lo-Fi or Coffee use Stripe, which exposes your phone and addresses. Coffee. That's fair, Inspur. I mean, Inspur. Like, being real, you can hit affiliate just by being consistent. Like, there is not a single person on this earth that is unable to hit affiliate if they're consistent with it. Howdy, Lupo. It was really hot today. Lucky you. Lucky you. Welcome back. Oh yeah, no, the stream dropped earlier, some time ago. Apart from H-Hives, no. That's the thing. Like, even H-Hives could hit affiliate if you really wanted to. I mean, you as long as you're putting in effort and working on it. Parzival, how you doing? Welcome in. I mean, from the con. Oh, yes, we're back from Godot Con. Indeed. Boom, boom. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good as well. We're working on getting this thing, done. I'm trying to figure out how do I want it set up. How was it? Did you enjoy it? Yeah, I loved it. It makes me want to go to the one in Europe. But yeah, I'm pretty close. Doesn't seem too hard to hit affiliate. Absolutely. I think the hardest part about hitting affiliate is just getting the average viewers to 3. But then again, like, I really think anyone can get to 3 average viewers. Just by reaching out to people you know. Like, reach out to friends and family, be like, hey, watch me. Boom. Stuff like that. Because that's what I did when I started. Is I reached out to a bunch of friends and I said, hey, starting streaming. And I mean, obviously not only a couple of them started watching, but it was still better than nothing. I'm at 0 average viewers. Are you fishy? I mean, then it comes down to how often are you streaming and what's your consistency like? Are you doing it at a specific time on a specific day consistently? Because if you're not consistent, I think it's making it a lot harder on you to do anything. But yeah, it was a Godot con, so it was really good. It was in Boston, and there was some showcases. There were some there were a bunch of talks, a lot of networking opportunities, and yeah, or let's call us active crew. The average viewer is hard. Yeah, I think it's inevitable though, with enough consistency. Yeah, because I don't stream. Oh, there you go, fishy. There you go. If I leave the stream running and switch to a different tab, will the channel points still accumulate? I think so, Lupo. Every now and then you need to come back and like either type something or collect them. But yeah, if you leave the tab open, you should. Ooh, Godot, never heard of one. Oh, you never heard of GodotCon? It's been happening for the past 4+ years, I think. Over mostly in Europe, in Germany, is where they've been hosting it. And then this year, yesterday, their first time hosting it in the US. So they're hosting one in the US now, which has been really cool. And hopefully they're going to be doing it again. Okay. So this is the generic UI layout I'm thinking. Is we do something like that. Godot or Godot? I'm in Canada, so that's why I never heard of it. Ah. I mean, heck, you could have came down to the US for it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. So I think this is what we're going to do, is something like this. And then we have what? A couple slots. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 slots maybe? Welcome back, Megs. And guess what? Oh, what? I can't do that with the 20. That's fair. I need to start. Oh, thank you for the goose. I need to start streaming again. Been so busy with work trying to get my sleep schedule back together. That's fair, Inspir. That's fair. That's why you gotta be very consistent. The more consistent. Oh, I got rid of the stuff. You're welcome. The more consistent, the better. No, not the goose. That's what I'm saying, Jedum. That's what I'm saying. This dang goose. I had a thought of changing the goose into an anvil that like bounces around, and then I thought about that and the sounds that thing would make, and I was like, yeah, I'd rather the goose. I would rather the goose than just ding, 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 just jumping all around. We need a label, and then the label will go to the top. Centered, and then layout, and we need to do, what's a number? 200? Nope. 400 by 100. That's a little big. Yeah, it's a little big. 50? Sure. And then we center, hit it with the label setting, and we're going to say crew manager. And then font, switch this to 32. Boom. Crew manager. Get out of here. Now we need to go back to the panel container. Like the Nosferatu is making a cultural comeback. Is it? I don't know much about like modern culture. So I've heard. Oh. We want a V box. Is not modern. I know it's not modern, but I'm saying like that it's making a comeback. I had no idea. I mean, it's from 1922. Yeah, no, I knew it was old. I was just saying like I didn't know it was making a comeback. Ooh, that's too big. That should be pretty decent. 500. Nope. 450. It's kind of cutting it close. There we go. I know because of Reddit. See, I don't look at Reddit enough. As much as I should. I feel like I should be looking at Reddit more often. Then from the V box, modern culture is just internet brain rot. Nah, I don't think so. And then this needs a H box. That's going to be going across and at the top. Tread carefully on Reddit. So I have heard. It's forums, but the internet is still the internet. That's fair. That's fair. How are we going to do this? Each box goes here. Oh, nuts. We're going to need a drag and drop. I've learned how to avoid the shady corners. What's your secret for avoiding the shady corners of Reddit? Half of Reddit is no stuff, and the other half is misery. Oh my lord. We're gonna need a H box and then a grid. Boom. Columns. 8. Boom. Don't look at recommended. Interesting. Only look at your subreddit following tabs and not recommended. Interesting. Good to know. Only that's weird because sometimes it'll feed you some random drops. Oh. That makes me never want to open Reddit on stream. You can learn anything on Reddit. Just don't ask someone for an answer. Just explain it wrong and someone will correct you. Can't even search NASA. Jeez. Or just disable NSFW. That's probably the key. But I have NSFW enabled for Blender purposes. I mean, listen, I'm not going to judge you, Mags. Not going to judge you. What up, Sir Stefan? How you doing? Team Indeed. I'm not going to judge you. If Blender's you're into that. Hey, body sculpting, Covino. Hey, if whatever you're into, don't it's fine. Jiggle bones. Character creation. Hey, if you're trying to make your own characters, yeah. Oh, we have ads playing. We're gonna chuck up the words, get your mind out of the gutter. My mind's not in the gutter. Chucking up the words, heading to level 3. Yippee. Boom, boom, boom. And I need to get some more water because I've been out and I am thirsty. Thirsty. Boom. And also let me get rid of this goose real quick. Boom. Maybe my mind was then. It wanders there sometimes. Need to hold a tighter leash on it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Boop. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Beep, boop. Oh no. Oh no, they're coming. They're coming. There was a wasp inside. Not again. I saw a singular wasp. A singular wasp. Oh. Man, oh man. Celso, I got some bad news. Unfortunately, the words only work on Twitch, because I can only activate them like once at a time. When I went to mow the lawn earlier, I encountered a rabbit, and then a 5-foot snake. Ooh, not in YouTube? No, unfortunately not. Because it only works if you have to pick only one or the other. It's either Twitch or YouTube. Unfortunately. When I went to... You encountered a 5-foot snake. What did you do, Gamian? Did you catch it? Did you wrangle it? All right, let me turn off the autopilot here as well. Boom, boom, bang. Autopilot off. Boom, boom. Bow now, bow now, bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Wait, what the heck? Boom. All right, turn these off. Bloop. Covino, may I ask a question? Yes, my Corey, you could. You can just ask. You don't have to ask if you can ask. How's Godot? It was good, Jeff. It was good. May I get your permission to use your likeness on a website I'm creating? It's just for a list of developers on Twitch. Sure. Sure. I called it. I called it, H-Hives. I called it. I was like, dude, something's gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. I was saying, something's gonna happen. I called it. Kids these days. All right, H-Box. So what we need to do is when you buy a crew grid, the famous blocked streamer. That's not famous. It's actually quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. Kids in their skibbity toilet birthday parties. Oh my. You're neither famous nor a streamer. Rude. All right, let's see here. So now that we got the crew grid, we need to populate it. You can't see HI's messages? Yeah, it's because they're a suspicious user and they've been restricted. All right, so we need to do boom, boom. And we need to say, let's see here. Battle crew grid. How it becomes suspicious? Just from troll activities. Let's see. Crew grid. I think what we want is when we purchase, it just will auto add it into our thing. So on purchase pressed, we append it to the crew. Didn't Hypnotic ban them? Yeah, I think so. Hmm. Let's see. Purchase pressed on the crew append. Maybe I add that? Maybe when the array changes? With a quick setter? I don't know how I feel about setter though. I don't think it works like that. Wing Poo, how you doing? Crew value. Wonder if that worked. Then we'll do crew dot all no. What am I trying to do? Let me break it down. So what I'm trying to do is when we purchase a new member of the crew, Swole Onavok, something like that. One of these days. When I purchase a crew member, I want to add their... I'm going to need a picture for them, actually. Model ID, and then I think ideally what we'll do is have like an actual viewport with them in it. And have a 3D model of them. So maybe I don't even need to do that. Good, just overthinking on how to format a float of seconds to a day, hour, minute format. A float in seconds to day, hour, minute. How's the Kono? No. I'm doing pretty good. We're trying to get this prototype done. And we're now at the point where we want to basically purchase the crew. And then once you can purchase the crew, it adds it to your like crew builder thing. And then the crew builder thing will then show in the auto battle. And then our prototype is basically done. Basically. Crew grid. Oh boy, an auto battler. That sounds horrible to make, not gonna lie. Not as bad. Yeah, auto chess, basically. Auto battle, auto chess. I think it's simpler than real-time updates. I think so. It seems that way. I've been playing, or not been playing. I played a total of 5 rounds over the course of the past weekish on what is it, TFT, just to get a better feel of auto battlers. And it's like it seems pretty good for like a relaxing type game. And I think it just fits really well with the clicker genre. All I think is TFT, and then I'm like, yikes. Yeah, that's what we're doing basically. I want to add to the crew grid. So maybe what I say is auto chess is far from a clicker game, requires much think, little play. Right, which is why I think it goes in pretty well with a clicker game, where there's not much thinking to it, and then you move over to an auto chess, which has that polar opposite, where you do have to put some thought into it. And I think that's for like, you're sitting there, like this is what I picture at least, is you're sitting there, you're clicking like crazy. Oh, I didn't hide that yet. You're sitting there clicking like crazy, and you're getting your upgrades and whatnot. Getting your upgrades, buying your upgrades, blah, blah, blah. And then you go to the battle market, you buy your pirate. Then you go to your crew. It will appear. This is what we're working on right now. And then you go to battle, basically. And then boom, you would do your auto chest stuff. They attack. It says if you win or lose. And then bam. Although there's obviously some slight issues going on here. Return back to the clicker. I didn't reset the battle though, so it's still going off. Yeah, it's more clicker than TFT. Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. Oh, it's lagging. Interesting. Oh, because of the travel time of the bullets. That's the research progress going out. Yeah, but that's the idea. I think it has some what do you call it? Potential. Some potential. Let me change the music up. There we go. Good work. You'll be done before Sable for sure. That's the hope. The hope is we're gonna finish this in a couple months. Get it out there. Get it going. Hopefully. What is Sable? Sable is a game that Jedem is working on currently. I don't know if Jedem's listening. If Jedem wants to explain it in better detail, that could work. I don't think Jedem's here anymore, though. Nope, Jedem is here. Or he wants to work on the clouds again? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, I think GTA 6 might come out before Sable. One sec, chess. He loves his shaders, that's true. And it does a banger job on it, too. Was Jedem your father? I'm back with the milk. Jedad. Wing Poo. I like how your emote thing is Wing Po. Wing Po. I wish I didn't have numbers. Just Co 59. Annoying. Mezu. Welcome. Alright, let's think. Mathematics. So don't have numbers. Gotta hit partner first. Gotta hit partner first. Crew grid. Crew margin. To battle, crew button. On pressed, we're gonna send it to the UI. And then we're gonna say crew manager. Crew manager dot visible true. And we're gonna set a export var crew manager as a margin container. And then inspector crew. Boom. I don't have partner and I don't have the numbers. I'm the first Wingpo. That's true. You are. You are. I don't know who the first just co whatever it would be. What would it be? Just Covino? Okay, I could see that being taken. Oh, I don't know. That's weird. Just Covino's nose. No. No. All right, let's see. Crew grid. And now that we have that, it'd be just COV that would have to have it. Just condescending. No, it'd be the first 67. 6. Oh, it's the first 6 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, just co. I see. I see. I want to add maybe every time we hit the button on battle market button, battle market, tech tree. Wait, didn't I just add? Oh, crew button. Here it is. On crew button pressed, we need to add all of the that might look weird though. Crew grid. Export var crew grid as grid container. Crew grid. And then we say on crew button press, we go for crew in, or actually for unit in game.current.crew unit dot model Bongo Cat. It's perfect for programming streamers. I've seen that before. Yeah, I see the Bongo Cat all the time. Unit model. But I'd want to add it to a viewport. So maybe we make a viewport that we add. Make a viewport resource. So this would have to be a viewport container. Boom. And then add a sub viewport to it. And then just for the sake of adding something, let's add the basic pirate. And then viewport. Want to say transparent background. Oh, we need to have a camera on the viewport. Camera. $2D. Darcy blows. And then we want to size 2D override stretch. Transparent. Own world? No own world. And then sub viewport container. Stretch. What is mouse target? Sub viewport container alternatively or control node of its sub viewport. Children should be available as targets of mouse related functionalities like identifying a drop target, drag and drop operation. Ooh, yes. I used to use that before I started using a face cam. I use it just cause, face cam or not. That's fair. That's fair. See you later, H-Ives. Can alert got about 30 minutes before work. Woo! Get that work done. Appreciate the lurk though. Let's do 50. Yeah. And this will be the crew member viewport. And then we can delete this. But it does need an own world. Before we add the own world though, let's do a light. And do a directional. Oops. Transform. 0. 0. Pull it back. Pull it up. That should be fine. It's been to but I'm trying to start streaming from Linux now on. Ooh, really? I don't know about Linux. I had a thought about it. Like, it did cross my mind. Like, man, maybe I should, but I don't know. Genesis, how you doing? Long time no see. Save this as resources. New folder. Crew management. Oh, you remember me. Of course. Why would I forget you, Genesis? If I could afford a bunch of extra computers, some of them would probably use Linux. Yeah, I mean, some of them maybe. Everything is literally so much better on Linux. I can do whatever I want to my OS and there isn't a bunch of bloat. True, but then you're also limited by a lot as well. Because Linux doesn't have support for everything. It's one of those things where it's like, maybe. I watch a Linux streamer and coder and it's kind of crazy sometimes, but a great learning experience. Limited by what? Just by like what software is made that is compatible to Linux. And yes, you can make the argument of Proton and Wine and all that for games, but it's not at the level that it needs to be yet for a lot of other softwares. And there's alternatives that work on Linux. But yeah, I think it's a little overhyped. A little bit. We won't get there if no one uses them, right? Covino has done research. I mean, I usually do, yeah. Gaming doesn't take up enough of my time. If only I could make it harder to achieve. That's fair. I mean, yeah. As a game developer, I don't want to be limited in what games I can play. Within an hour, I've been cut off and just served waters now. Get wrecked, Cam. That's not something to flex about, though. Tried gaming on Linux, and there was and the setup was too much. Yeah, there's a lot of hoops you gotta get through. Like, people make the argument, like, oh yeah, you can use it, but man, there's no setup anymore. Depends on your distro, I guess. The only reason to use such to understand Linux is if you deal with a Raspberry Pi, Arduino, or other software development on a third world hardware. That makes sense. Cam's a noisy drunk, absolutely. Linux is easy to set up, yeah. It works out of the box with Steam now, that's cool. But you're still limited in certain games, which kind of blows. If you're loud enough, you can get cut off after one drink. Look at did. Look at did, Cam says. Look at did. We already know. We already know he's had too much. Cam's had way too much already. Man, oh man. Alright, let's see here. So now we have a crew member viewport. And what I want to do with this is I want to load it and then add a child to it. But I don't know if that's good. What are we working on? We're working on our crew management here. Crew management. Server's seen me do 10 shots in a toe. What? Drink 2 pitchers, 4 servings. The only thing I don't like about Windows is the bloatware. Yeah. 10 shots in a toe. Imagine that tasted funky. Absolutely. I still use Windows. I'm just trying to use Linux more often than Windows. I will say, like, the cool thing about Linux that really was like, ooh, is just how quickly you can, like, change screens. I think that seems really cool, but that's it. Cam cannot type. That's true. Cam, there are unicorns chasing you. You may not see them, but they are there, and you need to run away fast while singing Never Gonna Give You Up, the top of your lungs. Bongo, that's not how drinking works. Export var. That's just for me. Some people might have the same experience. Yeah. I do 1 shot in the toe, and I get cut off. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Bloatware on Windows has never bothered me. I do understand the frustration when it comes to, it comes from it because jokers will get upset over it. Yeah, and I saw sometimes you get ads, not in this, but there are other things you can get ads in, which are really weird. Export var, crew viewport as a packed scene. We're actually gonna crew viewport. I know this is not by any means efficient, but I just want to make it work. Okay, for unit in-game crew, we want to say var crew viewport equals crew viewport dot instantiate, and then crew grid dot add child crew viewport. And then crew viewport dot add child unit dot model. But it's an array mesh. I see. So what we do here then is a mesh instance 3D, hit it with a capsule, and then boom. That looks really bad. Then we go 2D, there it is. And we can say crew viewport. So now gave me your opinions on tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes. I don't like them. The thing that bothers me now that it's AI Copilot and security of all that, who knows what kind of data they're stealing from me? Yeah. So now we have a mesh instance, and we need to change that mesh. Have you given Unity a try yet? Don't be gross, Genesis. Don't be gross. Export var crew mesh as a mesh instance 3D. I don't think Unity is the play for anyone who's serious about business and like growing a game studio. That's just the truth of the matter. I don't think it's worthwhile. Maybe one of these days? No, absolutely not. Why? Because Unity's not a trustworthy company. That's the biggest thing, is once you break that trust one time, it's never coming back. At least unless they do something really crazy to earn it back, but that's not really anything that I would trust them anymore. And so if I'm serious about wanting to grow Freedom Forge Studios, I'm not gonna do business with a company that I don't trust, you know? So Unity's not even on my radar anymore. They're gonna go away. What did Unity do? They lied. They changed the TOS. Yeah. They came out and said that they were gonna charge per download, I believe it was. And then everyone like was like, whoa, what the heck? What about pirating? Like, what happens if our game gets stolen? You're still gonna charge for that? And they said, yep. And everyone's like, what the heck? And then they, after seeing the negative impact, they're like, oh, yeah, we're pulling back. We fired our CEO. Don't worry, we're not gonna do that. That doesn't fly. That doesn't fly. I think I remember that now. Yeah, that's not. And firing the CEO, that's the other part. Sure, the CEO has some to deal with it, but at the end of the day, there's a board of directors, and the board of directors also approved that idea. The board of directors are not completely gone. It's not like a new board or anything, and so it's like no. Epic Games is actually very pro gamer. I like Unreal. I'm sure they've done things, but yeah, I do like Unreal. But big companies still use Unity, of course, because that's all they've been using. And so what makes more financial sense? Taking the risk of, okay, maybe Unity, like taking the risk of Unity doing that again, and then on the other side, or sorry, take the risk of Unity doing something like that again, and then being able to fight it. Or do they switch to a different engine and have to train their entire staff, remake all of their games, and do all of that? It doesn't make sense for them to swap. It just doesn't. Unity is a great engine. Yes, Unity is still a good engine. Don't get me wrong. It's a good engine. It's just the company itself I don't trust. And Epic Games just won against Apple. That's true. That's huge. That's huge. Corporate is a different thing. Right, but that's something that I need to think about as being a business owner and trying to grow Freedom Forge Studios. We're starting out, and so do we want to start out with that additional risk of Unity? I don't think so. I don't think so. Unity compared to Unreal is dumb easy. Yeah. I do think Unreal is a good engine. I think what they do is really interesting, especially that they're focusing so heavily on graphics. But I don't enjoy programming or not programming, but like just using Unreal as much. And the fact that Godot is open source aligns more with what we're trying to do at the studio. And on top of that, like, we have access to the source code. If we ever need to add something, we just boot up we'll boot up a little division of C++ programmers and start growing the engine, which then in turn grows everyone else using the engine because the engine just gets better and better. And it's just all a win-win-win-win. There's C++, but I ain't got time to learn that. See, I want to learn C++ at some point. I do. And then we're going to do this. We're going to do crew mesh value. Oh no, it's mesh. It's mesh mesh. I'm waiting for one of the replacement languages to take off. Zig, Rust, Odin. I don't know about that. I took C++ programming class in uni. Don't remember most of it. I feel that. Not a huge game engine person anyway. I just write my own engine from scratch. It's not that hard. I don't need all the fancy stuff. Ugh, I don't know about that, Inspir. That sounds crazy. J. Probably actively fought against using some C++ features and just use plain C. Yeah, I don't know if any of these other languages would replace C++ because there's so many things that are using C++. It's like, think about how long it's going to take to rewrite everything in a different language. I don't know if that would... Maybe that's where AI comes in. But so many key things are built with C++ that I really am doubting that it's going to be remade. Something's going to be remade. I would just rather use those languages. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be an engine, if not already, that's made with like Rust. Rust has a pretty big or growing community, from what I hear. I've dabbed so much. Couldn't tell, Cam. Couldn't tell. Bevy. That's what it is. UI. Boom. And then we need to say crew viewport dot crew mesh dot mesh equals unit dot model. Is Bevy still a pure coding engine? Like there's no UI akin to Godot or Unity? Good question. Hypno lurking about. Oh, of course, Mr. D-Boy. At North Pile Night. Wow, Cam. Wow. And you're amazing. What about me, Cam? What the heck? Also, I'm just gonna do this real quick. Just in case I ever need it. There we go. And then save this. And go to our desktop and we say Cam. Close that. Bring it over here. Am I getting timed out here as well? Cut off from stream? No, Cam, you're fine. At least he's a happy one, yeah. Cut off from the pub, cut off from stream. It's all over. Side note, I tried using multiple game engines for Sand Simulator. Or SandSim, Unity, Godot, Bevy. They all got in the way. Ooh, really? What do you mean by got in the way? Learn from the best. What was like the thing that got in the way? I wonder if this is gonna work. Oops. I didn't add an escape button. That would be useful. Crew margin. And then we need to do... We'll add it in the panel. And we'll add a button. Slap it up here. To the right. Up top. Hit it with the X layout. And we'll do like 25 by 25. Yeah. No, 50 by 50. There we go. Performance. I need to be able to get the maximum raw performance. And in the end, I wouldn't be using most of the engine, so there's no reason to use it. Interesting. I love you too. Oh, thanks. I live Northmore. You live in the north? Interesting. All right, let's see here. He's trying to say, oh, I see. Hey, Cam, you shoot your shot. You shoot your shot. Don't let your dreams be dreams. And then we need to say crew manager visible false. I will, don't worry. Cam. I would actually ship Cam in North Pole. That's funny. That'd be funny. Let's hit play. There we go. So now we go here, we purchase, and there it is. Oh, it's not an own world, that's why. At least I don't have my car. That's true. That's true. There we go. He doesn't have his sir, not his car. A sir. Purchase pirate, crew. There it is. Look at that, a little crew member now. Getting the push-up redeems back will remain a dream. Code, that will be hopefully tomorrow. I'm hoping I will be less sick. I'm hoping. Thank you for the clap. It doesn't look good, but it's definitely a step. Let's make it bigger as well. Go there, 100 by 100. Definitely a step. And then I feel free. You're a free man, Cam. I feel alive. It works though. That counts. That's true. It works. Not well. It's not good looking. But there's our crew manager. We purchased a pirate. Crew. There he is. What I need to do is mute this music, but there's a H box here. And I want to slide the grid container down. And then I want to make it so you can like either click or drag and drop your crew in to your like active crew. I think that's important. I think so. It's fun to get out of it from time to time, but stay in control. That's fair. That's fair. We have different tiers of crew. So kind of. The idea is that we would have like you would have different crew members that you can purchase in the market, and they all have like different abilities and stuff. So you'll have like a ranged one, you would have melee, you'd have support, that kind of thing. And then maybe we would add like a rarity to them if we want. I don't think the rarity is as important, but yeah, we definitely would. But then keeping in mind the auto battle aspect of it all. You should add Terry Crews. Well, Savage, I was thinking part of the crew we could add someone named Terry, and we'll just add like a really jacked, like massive crew member, like big crew member. That's the crew member. Wait, there we go. Arnold Pirate. Yeah. I mean class instead of tier. Yeah. I think that would be cool. Like, I mean, we probably wouldn't have like classes, like a warrior, druid, warlock type deal. We would probably have something more like 3 lines makes 8, by the way. Oh, I see. That's fair. 1, 2, 3. I did what I did. That's right. It's an 8-pack. Yeah. You should ask me. You need to activate Windows. Shake my head. What are you talking about? I don't know how. I know how. I need to reset my entire computer. That's the tough part. Reset the entire computer. Man, oh man. All right, let's do this. Do that. Boom. All right, this is what we'll do. You'd have like examples: Buccaneer, Gunner, Cannon, whatever, Corsair. Yeah, I don't know about, like, I think that would be really cool, but like, I think those would be more unofficial type things, because I don't know how we would interact with like classes, you know, with different skills rather than classes. Yeah, I think different skills is more of the play, where you would have like, we could have like a Buccaneer and a Corsair and that kind of stuff and a Cannon, and those would just be different skills that they would have. The base idea is you have one auto attack. So I don't know how I'm writing this. You'd have an auto attack, and then you would have a ability attack, something like that. Similar to TFT, where the ability attack needs to charge, and then it will unleash after a bit, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's the idea. So maybe the cannon would shoot a cannonball by default, and then would do a cannon barrage or something. Yeah, that's the basic premise. All right, let's fix up the crew margin here. We need this H-box container needs to have like 50. There we go. Oh, there's a fire engine. Wow. What? What, Cam? Okay. Then we need to make it so you can add your crew. Might book an Uber. Probably for the best, Cam. I think what we need to do is take a mouse input. Or walk 4 hours home. Nah, book the Uber, Cam. Book the Uber. I don't know if I think ideally I want to make it so you click and drag. 45-minute wait though. Yeah, wait 45 minutes, drink some water, talk to your friends, meet people, and then boom, Uber arrives. You hop in, you go home. I got booted out. How do you get booted out? 45 minutes equals snack time. Yeah, go walk to a different place. Go get a snack. Licensing finishes at 11. Licensing? Huh? How do you get kicked out? That's my question. Scottish laws? Oh, the bar closed. Oh, that's what he meant. Oh. Oh. Everyone has to leave at 11. That's wild. Never heard of that. I think we're just going to do it on a press. So what we can say, can't buy booze before 10. Wait, what? Can't serve till after 11. That's what? That's so confused. Oh, 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. Okay. That's still kind of crazy to me. Kind of crazy. I guess we need to do an unhandled input. Then if event is mouse, input event mouse button, and event dot and Oh crap. It's, I got ID 5 times for drinks today. I've never been ID'd in 9 months. Oh. Treat it as a blessing. Yeah. I had at GodotCon, I had the dude, the security guy, when he looked at my ID, he had to do like a double take because he was like, because my ID looks nothing like me. It's like I don't have any facial hair. I was 200 pounds when I took the picture. So like my face was like completely quadruple chinned up and everything. Ugh. He had to do a double take. It was kind of funny. If you look under 25, they should check. I think they should just check either way. Better safe than sorry. And mouse button. No, it's mouse index. Event dot. If it's an input event mouse button. Why am I struggling so hard? I always forget this. That's the wild part. I write it so often and I always forget it. Event mouse, oh, button index, not mouse button. Button index. Button index. And event dot button index is equal to mouse button left. We could actually, I mean, we could break it up into the ifs just so it has autocomplete. And then let's do and is pressed and event dot is pressed. There we go. Then we want to say ID for Christmas crackers. I was 29, so I'm not complaining. Christmas crackers? Wait, what? What is that? Is that like a... What is a Christmas cracker? Like a gingerbread cookie? Event is pressed. What do we want to do with this? We want to... To mini explode. Oh, like a firework. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Like party poopers in the States. Party poppers. Yeah, those things. Ah, fancy. Poppers and party poopers. Let's see. Event mouse button left. Event is pressed. I want to add this to another thing, but if I do a signal, I don't think that would be good. I need the party poopers now. Why would you want those? I don't think I'd want them. No. If event dot button index mouse button left. A second bus has hit. Huh? I don't know if I want this on there though. I don't think I do actually. It just needs maybe I make it a texture button. With a sub viewport container on it. I don't think I've actually used a texture button. And then texture. Oh, Americans do call them party poppers. Yeah. They're still not fireworks. No, they're like the little bead things you throw on the ground, right? And they go boop. Something like that. I don't know if that'll work. No? Oh, then I have it completely mixed up. Little firework in them. Play with both. Some of the new crackers don't have explosives in it. Oh. They're little car. Oh, and you like pull it and it shoots confetti out or something. We have those, yeah. You have to get ID'd for those? I didn't know that. Nope. I'll have to look it up. But we have ads coming up in 15 seconds. We're going to chuck up the words real quick. Chuck up the words. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. And then when we get back from the ads, we're going to make these buttons work. Yes. That is what we are going to do. Make these buttons work. All right, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. You need to be 16 to buy them. Oh, wow. And you got ID'd at 29? That's a compliment. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Oh, I have returned. Wait, the ads are still going? What the heck? What the heck? I didn't realize that was that quick. Huh. Hanko Brad, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Whew. Let me turn off the autopilot here. Boom. 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 Nice. Bam. All right, let's finish out these words and then we can get to work. Get to work. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Oh, we already got user. Peruse. No, it's too big. Word 4 pictures. While talking about the Navy advert. All right, not bad. Let's get these words off. Get to work. Kick butt. Take names. Game dev. Boom. All right. Crew mesh. So we have we're thinking about doing a texture button. And then we slap the, can we, because I don't think if we slap the viewport inside of a texture button, could you put a viewport container in a texture button? You can do a viewport texture, but no viewport container. Ooh. Wait a sec. We could do a viewport in a texture button. That might be something. Delete this. Remove view. I don't know where that script was. And I don't think that's good to have just dead scripts places. Crew management. There it is. Delete you. Yep, that's fine. Save. Now make the sub viewport container the parent. Boom. Remove you. Boom. And we call this crew member viewport. Save. And then now we add the script to it. And we can clear this. And then export var crew mesh as mesh instance 3D. Bada bing, bada boom. Save that. Assign that. Boom, boom, bop. And now we come back to here, the crew grid. And we can do UI, quick load, crew member viewport, focus on work. Thank you, Cam. That should still all be good. But crew grid, aw, thanks, Cam. Want to go for streak, steak, 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 fries, or something. I like steak. I do like steak. Steak and fries, especially. It's a good wombo combo. Crew add child. Ezra, by the way, there's a thing called hot tub boat here in Seattle where you get a boat that is a giant hot tub. That floats on our lake. Sounds perfect. It does sound pretty good. Maybe if I can hit partner by TwitchCon, then I'll be in Cali. Just hit a mosquito, but I can't find it on my desk. Ooh, that blows. That blows. Add child. So we don't want to add it to the grid. What happened to the hot tub stream, by the way? Thunder and lightning happened. Thunder and lightning. Covino. I'm almost done with my first village. Nice. You want to get shirtless for me? Commitment issues? You sit on a throne of lies. No, there was thunder and lightning when we went to do it. And we're like, oh, all of our equipment's going to get wet. And then, of course, by the time karaoke rolled up, it all went away. And it was just like a light, like little bit of like wetness coming out from the sky. Unfortunate. No footage of said karaoke. Yeah, I decided to not record it. I call cap. I can tell you who sang what. That helps. I missed Ezra singing though. I had to leave. One. How many crew members do we want? 6? Because I had a... Why did you have to leave? Because it was getting late. I needed a ride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom, 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 boom. And then let's... No. Boom. No, Cam. My sister doesn't live near here. You live in Boston. Not in. I'm not in. I'm still like 45 minutes out from Boston. We just say Boston because no one knows anywhere else. I want these evenly spaced though. She can come and pick me up. Not quite, Cam. I know other MMA places. Oh, you might. Others don't. But also, like, not the wisest thing for me to say my exact location while on stream. Why not? I'm flying into Logan because she's probably not going to be here when you do. But also, she doesn't know you. And like, no offense, but not quite, wouldn't quite fit the bill of her previous partners. That so sucks. Does it? You're my friend. You're my man. Help me. Can't. I've been trying to help, but like, it's tough. Trying to... H-Hives, what are you doing? H-Hives, why are you spamming? What are you doing? No, not spamming on YouTube. She doesn't know me. No, she doesn't know you, Cam. I'm sorry. You haven't helped. It's like when you're trying to help an injured animal, but they're so injured that like there is no helping, and you just have to like sit there and like soothe them until they pass. That's kind of what it is. Yeah. Has he blocked me? No, even if he has, you should be able to see it. Maybe they got shadow blocked? Maybe. You can see it in mod view though. Alright, so we got textures. 2 trillion doubloons, something like that. It's not in the chat on your stream. Yeah, no, it's only for me. That's it. Just for me. That's what I was asking. I'm not spamming, I just got rid of this hand. Huh? HS, what are you talking about? Are you okay? Crew member 1. Crew member 2. Crew member 3. That's so sad. Cam, I think she's asleep. Number 5. I really should have just crew member 6. But also, like, Cam, if you're trying to shoot your shot, like, don't shoot your shot while you're inebriated. Little life advice there. Little tip. Wisdom, if I may impart on you. Oh crap, I'm working tomorrow. Yikes. I just want these to be centered. I don't think it's gonna work. Well, let's just try changing them. So let's say active crew HBox. 9 hours till your shift. Ooh. You should probably get some sleep. Something tells me I may have to call in. I would say try getting some sleep, Cam. Like once you get home, just immediately pass out. Wait, but that's in the active crew. This is the crew grid. So that might be okay. I had like 3 monsters. Oh, yikes. Yikes. I ain't sleeping. Yeah, I don't think you are. I would say make better choices. Howdy, HIs. That's not gonna be good. It was a great choice. I stand by them. I wouldn't. Especially Miss Exocino. I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Cam. I'll be real. Wait. I do this instead. I delete these. No, that's not gonna work either. But an image. Maybe a sub viewport container was the original play. That was the good play. And then I just add in handle input. It doesn't, it takes the input and then sneaks into stream to follow without Covino noticing. Did you guys hear something go off? Huh. That's weird. I almost thought I saw something. Digital Iliad, welcome in. How are you doing? Focus on work. Thank you, Cam. Oh, man, oh man. Just spilt water literally everywhere. All right, let's see here. Are you managing a dev stream from PAX East show floor? Man, I wish I was at the PAX East show floor. I was really debating on going to PAX East. Really debating it. And then I looked at my wallet and I went, we got, let's see here, $50? That's not enough. Same. Yeah, unfortunate. But also, I was like, I just really wanted to get back to game dev. That was another big part. I just missed all my village's stops. Ooh. Practical hopped into my chat from the show floor. It was just like, get out. Oh my lord. Let's see here. I've got 51 bucks. Ah, fishy. Dang it. I'm trying to figure out how to get this working. And I don't know. I don't know anymore. Man, oh man. Oh wait, Practical did end up going. I know he was talking about it. Battle Market, purchase Pirate, go to the crew. It's not there anymore. That's right, because I added buttons instead. So then I need to say... Yeah, that's why. Crew grid. Wait, no, it should add to the crew grid. Oh, but because it's a viewport now, it's no longer a sub-viewport container. Yeah, I think I need to do sub-viewport containers. Delete all that. I had the original right idea. Sub viewport container. Boom, create. Make the root crew member viewport container. Actually, sub viewport container. Save that, remove that, do this, do that, do this, do that. Open, load. Boom, export, mesh, okay. Boom, 2D. Layout, 100 by 100. Okay. That should all be good. And then we need to also take in... Wait. Mouse. Stop. Stop the mouse. And then... But just how do we get them to talk if they're not buttons? How do I do that? Unless I just add a button over it. I don't think that's a good idea. But I could just play it really dirty. I think I'm going to, actually. Again, this is a prototype. We don't need to worry, folks. It's a prototype. It's meant to be dirty. It's meant to be quick, gross, real dirty. Yep. Okay. Button. Wait, but even if I have a button, how do I set the path? When I add the child, I could set the path, maybe. Node, pressed, boom. And then I can say, no, just a regular var path. And then we say, no, that doesn't make sense either. Unless I have them in there already with no mesh instance. So if I remove the mesh instance from them, boom, it's invisible. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. So then we add the crew member viewport. Man, this is getting dirty. Crew member viewport. And then we need to editable children. Get the button. No, wait, we don't even have to. On button pressed. We can do another export to the active crew. Export var active crew. I'm really not liking this. As an HBox. And then assign it. Active crew. On button pressed, we say crew mesh dot mesh, but we need to do self dot there's no way. Reparent active crew. Found a mosquito. It's about to resurrect. Oh my. There's no way this works, right? And then crew button pressed. Why'd you look like if you bit a lemon? Oh, I'm thinking. Reparent easy? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Medusa, but I don't think it's that easy. There's no way. But I do need to change the thing. For unit in game current crew. And then we need to take crew viewport. But we don't want to instantiate this anymore. We just want to get the crew viewport. And then this is so dirty. I don't like this at all. Export var crew viewport as sub viewport. Ooh. Sub viewport container. UI assign. I wasn't suggesting anything. I just saw the code. Oh. Like, yo, reparent easy. I think it works like that. We'll find out. Let's try it. Is it gonna work? Okay. Okay. Buying isn't working. On crew button pressed. On purchased, crew append. And then we say crew viewport dot crew mesh dot mesh equals unit dot model. That was working before. Why is it working now? Delete that. Did I not? There's the sub viewport container. So we're saying crew viewport. And then crew mesh as a mesh instance. And then we say mesh.mesh. Oh, because it's not visible. Duh. It's probably working. And then we need to do crew viewport dot crew mesh dot visible true. Now the moment of truth. What up, CSLR? How you doing? Close that. Okay, we have no crew. Traumatizing players in Titanfall 2. How are you doing that? There it is. Boom! And it gets added. Okay. Okay. We did it. We have a new crew member. Whew. Man, oh man. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Slowly but surely, we are getting somewhere. Let's think. The next step. So now that we have that working, we can do gasps. You're playing video games. Okie dokie. How you doing? Disgustingly working. Yeah, very disgustingly. Very gross, disgusting code that I am embarrassed that I just wrote, but it works. I take it you do not approve of the code? I don't approve of the code, Bendusa. I don't even approve of what I just wrote. It's like really, really gross. Trying to get Twitch support to change my name just to okie dokie. Ooh. But you just have to wait, what? 6 months? 2 weeks? 6 months? 2 weeks? 2 weeks? 2 weeks. Oh, Chirovert. Why do you want me to add that? Parentheses, period, Y, period, 2 weeks? Yeah, I think you could just change your name. Unless someone already has Okie Dokie. You might not have to wait. But someone might already have your name Okie Dokie. I would almost guarantee someone already has that name. But Ookie Dookie, that might be available. All right, Chirovert, this is on you. Wait, lowercase. Chirovert _ and then 8 May. It says Okie Dokie is not available, but when I check, no one has it. Ooh. What that could be is a partner used to have that name and then changed their name. And they keep if a partner has a name and then changes it, then they keep it. That's just what happens. Okie Dokie is a valid username on Twitch when I look it up. Oh, try it again. I feel like it's taken though. It's gotta be. Oh. Wait, did I spell that right? Okie Dokie is taken. Okie Dokie. Yeah. By who? By Okie Dokie. This person that has 2 followers, created in 2007. Okie Okie dokie. Ookie dookie, though. I doubt anyone took Ookie Dookie. Oh, someone took Ookie Dookie. Never mind. 2007. How dare they? You snooze, you lose, as they say. All right, so now we need to remove the doubloons when we purchase a pirate. So we need to say if wait, it's a static variable. Doubloons greater than equal pirate cost. Then we do we need like a cost dictionary as well eventually. Var pirate cost as int equal 100 doubloons. What if they did? I don't know. Then you're out of luck, I guess. And then we do game.current.doubloons minus equals pirate cost. And then we add it. Boom. If they haven't been active for a certain amount of time, the name goes back into the pool. That's what happened to my name. Oh, really? That's crazy. What was your name beforehand? Okay, check. Well, I've never seen this. That's a bug in Godot. Wait a sec. Oh, just Jessica. Dang. Look at this bug. I've never seen that. The text goes over the scroll bar. Bug found. Boom. I've never seen that. That's crazy. Bug spotted, indeed. Or is the scroll bar transparent? What do you mean? No, it's just over the scroll bar. Sound like it's the first bug you found. No, it's not. First bug I found was with doing a deep duplication on an array of resources. Or an array of... Might have been an array of resources, I think. Scroll bar is semi-transparent. You're semi-transparent, jerk. Don't make fun of the scroll bar. We need to do a price on the button. Where's the market? Here it is. Battle market. Battle market. That says go to battle. Here's the battle market. Let's show it. Hide you. Purchase pirate. 100 doubloons. Dope. Save that. Battle market. Save that. Play a game. Okie dokie pokey is available. There you go. Wait, let's go to the battle market. And it didn't work. Nice. So we have to go get 100 doubloons. Nothing beats the queued up app quit without confirmation that triggers on any tab closed when you can't consistently set it up before 4.1. I think it was. Might have been 4.2 it was fixed. Oh. We did it. Purchase. There we go. Minus the doubloons. There it is. We add it to our active crew. Bam. Go to battle. Summon it. Summon a bot. Play. Whew. It doesn't actually connect there. This is a fake button. And then I gotta remove this music. Nice. We're getting there. The positioning obviously is really messed up. Oh, wait. Ooh, we lost. It's very delayed, which is weird. Are you a pirate? Yarg. Kinda. Wait, do we still have it? Yeah, we do. Okay. I didn't really take into account what happens if I buy another one. Nothing. Yeah. Are you a pirate? You know that song? You Are a Pirate is the song, right? Yeah, because this gets reparented. So the reparent does work, which is kind of cool. But we need to... We need to somehow make this a separate thing. Well, we should be able to just assign active crew, right? Like assign the HBox container path. I wonder. I don't see why not. What does a child code look like? When does it need a parent? Can code be an orphan? Yes. Yes. That is my answer. Yes. All right, let's go game, UI, and then we can do current doubloons. Nope. On to battle pressed. Then we can do... On to battle pressed. No. Crew button pressed. Yes. 4-unit in-game crew. Crew viewport mesh. But what if we make a new one? And then we add this in. And then we set it. Let's try this. So, comment you out. Appreciate the lurk. Okie dokie. Then we got to go to crew viewport, and we're gonna comment you out. We're gonna say export var crew viewport as a packed scene. Do it a little crazy. And then we can say var crew viewport equals crew viewport dot instantiate. Then we want to do the crew member, John Walker Flint. It's a good dude. John Walker Flint is a good dude. Oh, hey. Hello. How are you doing? Let's see. Crew viewport. And then we're going to do... What's the next thing we do? Create crew grid dot add child crew viewport. And then we need to say crew. Oh, wait, actually, I can just uncomment this stuff, can't I? Boom, boom. Mesh, visible, true, that, boom, boom. And then I need to set the crew viewport dot active crew crew equals boom boom. All good, buddy. That's good. Good to hear. Equals a how do we set a reference? Export var active crew as delete that. As an HBox. Oh, it's not spell export. Whoops. Export var active crew as an HBox. Then dot active crew equals active crew. I wonder. Active crew, active crew. Quick load, crew member viewport. Now the moment of truth. Does it work? We need to get 100. Wait. Jitter click. Why did I make it 100? Why didn't I make it 2? There we go. Purchase. Crew. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's change the cost real quick so we can actually test better. Make it 1. There we go. Yeah, let's do 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Crew. There they all are. Add it in. Add it in. Add it in. In. Sweet. Look at that. We now have a crew manager. Beautiful. And now we just need that crew manager to go here. Yeah. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Are you a game dev of color? I mean, if white is a color, then yes. I'm just a game dev. I don't think of color matters at whatsoever. Boom boom. All right, next step. Now we can do, we now need it to take our active crew and we could say in the autobattles, I thought you were a green Martian. Whoa, Sammy, I told you that in confidence. You're supposed to keep that a secret. Don't go spoiling my secrets. What are you doing? Friendlies. Spawn units. Friendly units is an array. Okay. And then we can just say, that was the last dirt I needed. Oh no. It's gonna be the active crew children, right? So we could actually do here, instead of friendly units, we will say active crew as an HBox And then active crew dot get children front. Assign active crew. And now it should only allow us to spawn one. But it's not even going to spawn it, because spawn units is a unit scene. And it wants a battle character. We gotta figure that out. Gotta figure that out. Okay. I think what we're gonna do, folks, is alrighty, folks. We are gonna call it here today. I just looked at the time and I realized I am starving. I am so hungry right now. So hungry. We are going to actually go to someone that we haven't been to in a long time. We're heading out to, wait. Boom, boom. Heading out to Clayman, working on this beautiful physics game. Unfortunately, it's in Unity, but that's okay. That's okay. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Whew. So I'll catch you all tomorrow, bright and early, 11:30 EST, where we are going to get the final touches. The final touches on this little prototype. We're going to chuck it up on itch, and then I need each and every one of you to be here so we can actually test it. I need at least 50 responses. At least. He can Zai it tier 51. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Be sure to spam all the emotes if you got them. If not, hit Clayman with the jiggle jam. Jiggle space jam. Jiggle jam. We gotta start marketing that, folks. But I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, hold up, YouTube. There we go. Bye.